Hello and welcome to the Blue Tweezers channel with myself, Alan, from the channel. Doing a New Year's bit of a special here, looking at the latest expansion from GMT's Fields of Fire, the Bulge Campaign. So I'm going to do a playthrough of the first scenario, Heartbreak Crossroads, which involves an offensive mission here against the German Siegfried line and in the Crackhead. We are just setting things up here. Gonna wait to see if we've got any takers for the live stream here. I hope you've all had good New Year's celebrations. Looking forward to the new year. And if when you're in the chat, if you let us know if you're gaming today or over the rest of the holiday period, what's going on with you. So yeah, welcome to anybody around. And so this is an expansion for Fields of Fire 1, and it's of course in the Ardennes. It's using the original game's Normandy counters, and we're using a terrain deck that comes with the expansion, with a few other things, including a new roster here. Some new counters. We get a full counter sheet from the expansion as well, and we're going to try and use the new 3rd edition rules and see how that goes. I think that there's pretty similar to the original version. It's just a lot clearer, but I'm going to have those in reserve to look at. They haven't actually been published physically yet, but I've got a download copy of the draft that's going to come out with the reprints of Fields of Fire and the deluxe edition of Fields of Fire coming out well sometime this year anyway. So yeah, we've got the actual play area here. Just see. Oops, I think I've messed things up here. It's all zoomed in very quickly. I'm doing this on my mobile phone at the moment, so it's a little bit too difficult to adjust what's exactly going on with the zoom here. But let me see if I can physically move. Stronikov, hello. Good to see you. I will say that as I'm playing this, I won't be able to see much of the chat because it's going to be on the screen, and the screen's kind of going to be above my above my head for most of this. But it'll I will check in occasionally as I'm doing this. I'm going to assume that people know about Fields of Fire and how it plays. I'm going to explain things as I go on, but I'm not going to do this massive introduction, which takes ages. It is quite a complex game. We've got the play area here. We have Vietnam 65-75. Okay, and I was saying that this was complicated. Not as complicated as that. Yeah, we've got the play area here. Each of these cards represents a terrain, piece of terrain here. These are the backs of the cards. We are currently stationed in what's known as a staging area here, which is a line of cards here, 4 cards here. And there's 3 rows of cards. And we've got our forces all at the staging here, which is kind of like a safe zone for our units. We don't get to see what these are until we move into them. We know that there's an open field here. It also has mines and barbed wire here. So this is the Siegfried line wall of obstacles and things. And then we've got another line of terrain here. And our objectives are these 2 cards. I've selected those 2 cards. Don't know what they are, but wanted to look get them in the center here. I've designated this card as the attack position where we can attack there. And yeah, we've got our company here, which is of course 3 platoons. I've got 1st platoon here On this card, it's going to sort of head straight up. This is the point unit, if you like, of the company. Got second platoon here, and then third platoon here is a kind of reserve. It'll be following up and going to help. The reason I've selected that is it gives you in the scenario the troop quality of the company here. And if I zoom in here, these little ticks here, they're not ticks, they're actually V's and L's. So V is veteran and L is line. So as you can see here, our first platoon is an HQ, which is veteran, 2 squads, which are all veteran, 3 steps each, and then a squad with line. Second platoon has a line quality HQ, but the same on the squads steps. Third platoon is a green HQ with only 1 squad being veteran. Well, we've got some stuff coming into the chat. So what have we got here? Danny, hello. Happy New Year. You've looked at it and thought the rules were, sorry, the messages don't come up that easily on the screen here on my on my phone. So what? I don't know how to get them back now. Anyway, so I'll see if I can try and see them again. Here we go. Yeah, it is. It's something that takes a decent amount of effort to get into. Once you're in it, it's got a good rhythm of its own. I wouldn't say it's for the faint-hearted, but once you've got it, it's great. I've got a playthrough which is also already on my channel, which I did a couple of years ago now, with Fields of Fire 2, which kind of takes you through the rules. It's got a good introduction and stuff, so that can give you a lot of help. The new rulebook is a lot better than the old one. The rules tend to suffer of the fact that because it's such an open sandbox-like game, there are situations which aren't necessarily adequately explained, which doesn't help the difficulty of it. But the new rules seem a lot clearer and have got, a decent amount of information in them, clearly stated, and with the sort of typical edge cases mentioned. Anyway, going through this here, as I've just been through my squad, to my company. We've also got a mortar section, which is veteran, and we've got our company staff. Our CO is veteran, our XO is veteran, our first sergeant is veteran. So it's as good as you think. We've got a couple of LMG teams which are veteran, and then we have 3 bazooka teams, 2 of which are veterans. So this is good stuff here. It's good American 2nd Infantry Division attack going on, and we have some support here. We've got an artillery, 15th Field Artillery battery behind us. We also have the battery of 81mm mortars, and if we fail to get help from the 15th Field Artillery, then we've got the cannon company for the regiment, which can step in, and we've got some fire missions here available, so all that's nicely done. I've also got some engineers attached. These engineers they're going to be using Bangalore torpedoes to get through the wire, if they get that far. Hopefully they will, and we'll see. We see how it goes. So the scenario is 10 turns. Slightly unique thing, I suppose, about Fields of Fire is that each scenario you can, depending on what the scenario tells you, do multiple attempts. So you can get so far, run out of time, and then you can sort of go on to the next day and carry on. There's 3 attempts available here. Hopefully I'll do it in one, but you never know. The third attempt would be a night attack, though we'd run out of time during daylight hours. Currently in daylight, the weather's good. There is a small chance that it might start snowing, in which case the visibility start to drop. But at the moment, it's not a problem. We've got no aircraft here. We've just got the artillery and the mortars to help. And I think that's probably it. Well, where we are. So hopefully everybody can see the board okay. Tried to reduce as much the glare, as these cards are very glossy, and you can always got to worry about the lighting and stuff like that. Yeah, Strelnikov, you've been to Vietnam. Oh my God. Yeah, sure, and especially the Vietnam module of Fields of Fire 1 and 2. It has actually got a Vietnam component as well. This, of course, is the World War II bit. But yeah, I don't know. It's worth sticking with it if you can. It's one of my favourite games. It has been for a long while, and I've been with the game ever since Fields of Fire came out. Gosh, how long ago? Wow, it must be several years now since Fields of Fire 1 came out. It was slated originally, and a lot of people turned off it, but I stuck with it and got a lot out of the game. The other thing you've got to do is not sweat so much about getting the rules exactly right. It's a complex game, and it's rather an orthodox game, and you'll miss things, and don't worry too much about it. I think you've just got to push on and keep going, because you'll get a lot out of the game anyway, even if you've got a couple of things wrong. But hopefully I'll get things moderately right here. So yeah, it's really worth sticking with. So just looking at this display here, there's the command displays where we get command points coming up for the various parts of the company. We have the assets here for each of the HQs. So we've got the CO here. He's got a battalion TACnet radio to talk to battalion, which is abstract in the game mostly. He's also got a company TACnet handheld radio, which is also owned by the other HQs, so that they can intercommunicate by line of sight. Also got a couple of runners spare, so that your orders can be sent by Mark 1 sneaker, if you like, Mark 1 boot, and particularly here with first platoon, because they're going to be the main attack platoon platoon here. Is they've actually got a battalion TACnet radio, a spare one. Now this expansion allows you to have that. So normally the battalion TACnet is only for the COHQ, but in the Bulge Campaign expansion, it says that you can have a spare battalion TACnet, which you can give to another HQ in the company. Big difference is the battalion TACnet radio is a lot more powerful. It's a bigger set, and it's not line of sight, so you can actually contact in between terrain and across distances, much more useful than the company TACnet. So that's where we have there. We have here some white phosphorus and smoke grenades here, which I'm going to dish out. We also have some pyrotechnics here, not a lot. So these are signaling pyrotechnics. Here we've got 2 smoke grenades, colored smoke grenades, and we've got 2 very pistols, or not sure what you call that. It's a very pistol, it's a British name for it. Signal pistols here, red and green of each side. Now you can assign commands to those, so that when you fire that off or you let that off, your units can see the order, if you like. It's like a broadcast of an order. Now there's several orders you could give them. I've assigned everything a ceasefire order. So normally you can put down the meaning here, but actually they're all ceasefire. I'm going to give the smoke to the first sergeant and the XO, and I'm going to give the pistols to the CO. And as far as the smoke and white phosphorus goes, they're going to be mostly with the 1st Platoon HQ, and the others will have smoke for the 3rd Platoon, just a single one, and a white phosphorus for the 2nd Platoon there. So that's how we're sectioning it out. We've also got a single rifle grenade per platoon, so that they've been given to the 1st squad in each platoon as well, and that's actually on the board. And one other thing I need to do is I need to pick out, and these are skills. So it's a little bit sort of slightly video gamey here, is that there are special skills, one-use skills that HQs can make. You usually assign them to platoons, and you can use them within the platoon. So I'm just going to put these out here. So this is 1st platoons, and there's a 1 general initiative available within that platoon. And that veteran I don't think is useful. I'll repick that. So this one will go 2nd. Squad tactics, spawn an assault or fire team. I'll just pick out the one for 3rd platoon. We've got esprit de corps here, which is 1 general initiative, so they're similar. So those are 1 use within the game, and you can buy those with experience in between missions in the game, but we start off with 1 of those each. Okay, just checking the chat here. How are we going? Oh, so Strelnikov, you have had a look, and yeah, you if you've seen the stuff before, then hopefully you'll be able to pick it up pretty easy here. Okay, well let's start, shall we? So we're on turn 1 here, and oh, where's my turn marker? Let's use a dice as a turn marker. So we're on turn 1. Actually, no, I'll yeah, just stick it there as turn 1. There's no dice in this game. Everything's done through the action deck here, all the randomization, etc. So that dice isn't going to need to move at all. Good. Right. So let's go through the first turn. So the first turn is slightly truncated. Normally, all we have to do is we have to start off with a friendly higher HQ phase. So this is kind of like a random events phase, but actually this is skipped on turn 1 anyway. So we got our friendly command phase at the start, and the first thing we do is the battalion HQ, which isn't here, contacts the company HQ and says get moving. So they receive the order, and so we draw a card to see what the CO commands are available for this turn. So let's bring it up here, and it's a pretty rubbish card. We're looking at that number here. So there's 2 commands. However, the CO is veteran, which adds +1, and also we're at currently the status of no contact. So there's no firing, so it's a bit calm, and there's also a +1 to that. So that means our CO HQ gets 4 commands. Oops, CO get 4 commands. Okay, so what are we going to do with these? So normally what you do with the COHQ is issue commands to other HQs, and that's what we're going to do here. We're going to order the 1st platoon to start doing things. So He's been allocated. We'll also do the second platoon. We won't order the third platoon for the moment. We don't really need him to do anything, and we'll leave it at that. So from 4 we go down to 2, and that actually means that we save those commands for next turn. As he's a veteran, actually, and it's during the day, we could save up to 9 command points, maximum possible in the game. Again, this is the advantage of being veteran in this game. Right. So now we've done that, we haven't ordered the XO or the first sergeant to do anything, so they don't go next yet. So we now say, right, I'm going to get the first platoon activated, and let's do something. They are in communication via the radio, but when you're in the staging area, you assume to be in command range, so you can issue orders. So again, likewise, we did with the COHQ, we'll pull a card for orders there for the first platoon, and that's a 3. And again, he's veteran, +1, and again, it's no contact, so +2. That means he has 5 orders available. So I'm just going to get up to the board here, and let's carry on here. So what first thing we're going to do here, so this is first platoon, has the 3 squads, first squad with a rifle grenade. So the first thing we're going to do is we want to get an assault team to move into here. So it's very dangerous to move whole squads onto cards, unknown cards, because you could get fired at and you could actually get the whole squad into real trouble. So the idea is to move forward with scouts. So we need to build a team. So it's 1 order, and the order is for third platoon is to break off one of its steps. So we flip it over to its 2-step unit there, and we will actually create, if I can find it, where did I put them? A fire team. Sorry, an assault team. So why did I do the third platoon? Well, first and second platoon are veteran, but first and second squad, sorry, are veteran. Third is line. Now, when you create an assault team, it's automatically line. So I'd rather use a line step of a platoon to create the assault team rather than a veteran step, because once he's line, he's line. Once you create these what's known as limited action teams, and the assault team is a very good version of that. They're very good limited action teams. When you integrate them, you don't use their original experience. You use the standard experience from that unit, which is now line. So we've created that assault team. So now we're going to spend another command, and we're going to order it forward. So we're going to move onto that card. Now, normally when we've got line of sight, which we should have to these cards, they would be flipped over and we would see what they have. But it says actually for these to be hidden until you move on to them. Now we've moved onto this one, we can flip it over. It's Forest Hill, so this has some elevation here. The other thing is these counters here, these potential contact counters. I'll show you here. They're A, B, and C, A being the worst, C being the easiest. And I just took them off, so when we flip the card over, we don't have counters going everywhere. I have to say, I've done the same thing up here, that this line of counters here are actually on these cards. So it's a potential contact A. We've moved in, so that means we are exposed. We need to get a exposed counter, and this gives us a negative modifier for fire coming in. Okay, we've had those 2. Do we want to do anything else at the moment? I don't think so. We'd like to save these. So the first platoon saves these. So the CA is gone. First platoon is gone. Now we're on to second platoon. So second platoon probably want to do a similar thing. So we need to pull a card, and we've got 3 plus 2, of course. So that's 5 for second platoon. There we go. And I think we want to do the same thing. So again, third squad. No, that rifle grenade should be with first squad. Third squad here, flipped over to produce a assault team. Said it again. What's the difference between a fire team and an assault team? So other than the quality, a fire team is green, whereas an assault team is line. Also, they have automatic weapons on the card available as their volume of fire. A fire team only has small arms fire. So the assault team, these guys are going to go in here as well. We're going to look at this card. Scrub Forest. So we've got some cover here, not great. But +2 here on the Forest Hill is nicer. That's a nice, which is good because we're trying to head towards that attack position. Again, we are vulnerable. With our exposed marker here. And that's the second command to send them on their way. Again, I put the potential contact marker on the card as well. And that's it. Again, we'll shut that down. So second platoon completed, and we've got those saved. Okay, so that's all our initiative orders. So the initiative impulse of the command phase is done. We now move on to on the activation segment. Is done. Now we go on to the initiative segment. So initiative segment, it says everybody else who hasn't been activated, we run through them and see what they do. Now, what happens with the XO and the first sergeant? Just to point out, the XO is here and the first sergeant is also here, so they're both helping here. What I'm looking to do with the actually the first sergeant shouldn't be there. He should be over here with the CO. Sorry, that's there was a particular reason why the first sergeant is here. He's going to help with these attached engineers. The engineers, we're going to have to get them to get the wire and the mines sorted here, but we need to protect them going forward, and the first sergeant will be the one to order them about. Also, we've given the first sergeant another pair of Bangalore torpedoes here. They've got 2 with the engineers. There's 2 more here with the first sergeant. So they're a kind of team themselves. Okay. With the XO and the first sergeant, if you haven't given them an activation from the CO, they just get 1 command. And in both cases, we're going to just save those commands. It's not very convenient, that, is it? How about if we'll use the daylight marker, I think, as the turn marker. So, first sergeant activated complete. Didn't do anything, but that's all completed. Now with third platoon, we need to do a draw to see the initiative for them. And what we do this time is we look at the little number rather than the big number. So that's the initiative number rather than the activation number. So it's 2. Now the HQ for third platoon is green. So that's actually a -1. But we still have no contact, so that's a +1. That gives us just the bare number. So we have 2 commands for third platoon. So we go here. And as I say, we don't really want him to do anything quite yet. That means that third platoon isn't going to use any orders. So he's allocated and commands are saved. As he's green, he can only save up to 3 anyway, but he's saving 2 at the moment. Anything excess is lost. Okay, so that's almost the initiative impulse. The last thing we do is we pull a card, and this is what's known as general initiative. Now this is for anything on the board can do things without the command structure. So it's outside the command structure. Again, we look at the little number. This is 2. We don't modify it, it's just 2. So we have 2 orders available here. I think what we're going to try and do is to get these 2 teams to try and find some cover. That's the thing we need to do. So with cover, we look at the cards and we look at this number here. This is the number of cards we pull to see if we've found some terrain. And what's available is we have 3 bush cover cards available, each of those. So three cards could come up on either of them. But let's start with this guy. So we normally would do 3 cards. However, that can be modified. Now these are line, so there's no modification for the level. I believe attempt to seek cover. Yeah, that should be the only thing. So there's no modifier to it as their line quality. So it's 3 cards. We pick 3 cards to here, and what we're looking for is we need the trigger phrase or a trigger word of cover. So we turn these over, always pick the right number of cards, and you can see it says rally there, but we're looking for cover and we didn't find cover, so that's a failure. And we'll do the second general initiative point for these guys to do exactly the same. So 3 cards again, it's their line. Whoa, that was a good move by me. Calamities on the battlefield. Maybe I might move. It's the thing with those card sleeves, that they're very, very slippy. I might move them up to here just to get them out the way so that we don't have that accident again. Occupational hazard in wargaming, of course, with stacks and cards and everything. There we go, we're back as we were. So let's have a look at these 3 cards. Do we have cover? Rally, rally, cover. So, yep, we've got some cover here. Let's get cover counter, and automatically the unit can actually go underneath the cover marker. So what I like to do is just to put it just above the counter to show that it's in cover, and you effectively have a sort of line of units on with cover underneath. So he's now in cover, does give him an extra +1, which is nice. Good. That's general initiative done. So after we've done that, the next phase is the offensive missions, the mutual capture and retreat phase. So, it's the offensive missions enemy activity phase. So, normally we pick a card to see if there's anything for the enemy HQ, higher level HQ, whether they've brought something in, if you like, another events, random events, but on the German side. We don't do that on turn 1. So and now we do an activity segment, but we do that for any German units which are actually on the board. There aren't any at the moment, so there's no point and nothing to do here. So we move on in the turn. We go to the mutual capture retreat phase. So this is for paralyzed or litter teams will do things like surrender at this point or run away. We then have the mutual vehicle aircraft phase. There are no vehicles and no aircraft, so again we don't need to do that. So we then move on to the mutual combat phase. So this is the last bit of the turn. First thing we do is we update any fire missions. We don't have any fire missions on the board. No artillery has been called in by either side, so we don't have to do anything there. Then we move on to what's known as evaluate potential contact markers, and that's these guys here. So we need to know whether these are real contacts and then work out what they are. I'm just going to have a quick look at the chat, see how everybody's doing. Cole, hello. Good to see you. Putting felt down on the table. Yeah, I always use felt. Always use felt on the table. Also, kind of helps with the visuals as well. But good to see you, Cole. Good to see you. Right, where were we? Oh yes, potential contact markers. So we need to work out what these two come out as part of the game. Now, first we need to find out which one are we going to do first. So we always randomize these decisions in fields of fire. So if we call this number 1 and number 2, we will use a card to resolve that. So we look on the bottom row here, we've got a number 2 up to 12. This is the randomizer, so we look below it to see what the number is that is the number selected. So with two options, we use option 1 here. So it's the first one, and the first one was on the left because I'm left-handed, and great. So this potential contact is the first one we look at. Now, when it's a combination of what letter is on the potential contact, A, B, or C, and the current status, which is currently no contact. So when we have a potential contact marker of A and we have no contact, this is a given. There is contact. There is definitely contact. There's no randomization here. When the state becomes much more complicated and we start looking at B's and C's and even A's in more activity, more strenuous activity states, we'll pick up a number of cards and we'll look for a keyword, which is contact, on the card to see if contact is. But in this case, it's absolutely automatic that something will appear. So now we have to work out what it is the thing that appears. So let's, where did I put? Ah, yes. Just wander over and pick up the scenario here. So with each scenario, you have a set of tables which describes what goes on with the opposition here. So this is the headquarters events. We skipped that on turn 2. This is the force packages, and it then tells you here which package you're going to pick depending on what row and what's the force package number. Okay. So we're on PCA on row 1, so we're looking at this column here, and it's package 1 to 8, but the number here is what we use here. So 1 to 4, we get a randomizer on 10. 1 to 4 will pick 1, 5 to 8 will pick 2, 9 will pick 3, 10 will pick 5. And what's the betting that 3 and 5 are worse? But let's pull that randomizer card and see what we get. So under 10 we get 5. So 5 coming back here is force package number 2. And we look across here, what is force package number 2? It's a lot. So first is incoming with an exclamation mark. Somebody's shouting it. So that means there are incoming artillery fire onto that card, and we put a -3 volume of fire marker. So our volume of fire marker -3 is put onto the card. We now are no longer at no contact. We now are at contact. Oops, that's contact there, which changes the status for this resolving this contact here. We have a spotter who is in a bunker. Okay, so let's get a bunker. There we go. So we have our bunker. I'm just putting it there for the moment. And we have a spotter as the enemy here. And the spotter sitting in the bunker with its radio, calling down some fire on us. And here's our spotter, an artillery spotter. It's got a -4 in it, but we ignore that. It's -3. And we need to work out where this spotter is. Now, the other thing is that we will not know where that spotter is. He's hidden. So we take the potential contact marker and we flip it over to the question mark side, so that that will now be a stack. But we need to know exactly where this is going. Now, as we've got units here, and this is open ground, we should be able to tell what this terrain is, because we can see it. That's the white border on these open, means that it's LOS goes through it. The green says it's blocked. So we can see, we always do straight and diagonal lines so from here we can see this card. It's a forest. We can see that card, which is also forest. And from here we can see that card. Hey, it's Western Germany for you. And here straight we can see this card. So, and we've got a hill. Okay, that's our secondary objective, but apparently we want to be here. But either will do. Okay, so somewhere in here, this is this bunker, and we've got to work out where we put it. So we look at the package placement. This is this table here. So the contact column is row 1. This is row 0. It's not even a row, if you like. This is row 1. So on row 1, we do another random pull, looking at number 5. Let's pull that. And on number 5, we can see it's 4. Hopefully you can see that as well. So 4 on column 1, 4 is right front. So right front. So essentially it's in that direction. Now, normally these would be at maximum line of sight. So this bunker wouldn't be sitting in the open. It would be sitting back, and you could see this card. So what they will be, they'll be here. And with pillboxes, it's very important to orient it right. So they've got a little arrow on them, and that's the line of sight direction, and it's only that direction that the bunker can see. It's restricted vision. So the bunker is pointing towards that corner. We've got the spotter, and of course we've got they're all hidden with that potential contact marker. So we have to physically spot that spotter to attack it. Until we do, we can't actually affect it at all. But he's calling down fire onto this hill. Thanks very much. So that's how we've evaluated that potential contact marker. That's all done. Now we need to resolve this guy here. Now we've got a status of contact now, because we've got a volume of fire marker, one of them on the board. So looking at that, if we're resolving a PCA and it's the contact level, then we draw 7 cards to see if we get another contact. So let's pick the cards up. And again, we're looking for keyword here, contact. So what have we got? Contact, contact. We have a reshuffle as well. So we've got 2 contact. 1's enough. 2 doesn't really make any difference as long as there's 1. And we've got the reshuffle card as well. So we shall be doing some reshuffling in a second. But we definitely have the contact. In fact, I think I will do the reshuffle now, just so I don't forget to do it. So I'm briefly looking at the chat. So if you want to mention, got a question, or just let us know what you're doing. I know Strelnikov's on 65-75 Vietnam. Wow. Yeah, that's a hell of a challenge. It's quite interactive as well. Not sure it's really soloable particularly, but if you're doing a solo, go for it. Brun, hello, and Patrick. Yeah, happy New Year to you guys. Glad you could join us. Just using up my sort of spare day of New Year's Day. Nobody around at the moment, so just thought I'd do this stream. We haven't got too far in. We're just at towards the end of turn 1. We're just evaluating a potential contact marker here. We have got a contact. Now we need to determine what it is. So let's pick out our... this is PCA in row 1 again, what package it is. We look under the 10 randomizer here. And you can see that's a 7. And the 7... is going to be, I think, the same thing. It's 5 to 8 is force package 2. Got another spotter in another bunker with another volume of fire. So this is all artillery coming down at us. Get another -3 VOF. We find another bunker. And another spotter. Just trying to spot the spotter. There we go. Counter in the most awkward place to pick up. Come on. Right, so there we have the spotter in the bunker. Sounds a bit like Clue, isn't it? It's the spotter in the bunker in the forest. Okay, where's he? Then we do another randomizer, this on 5. And we look up 5. And we have 3. So looking for 3. You have direct front. So this means that won't be in the open ground, will be in the up on the hill. So our spotter is there and it's calling down the fire here. Lucky, well, partially lucky we have some cover here at least. Okay, that's done. So we've evaluated these potential contacts here. So that's that phase completed. Now we have a combat effects segment. And as you'll see in the turn, these volume of fire markers just appeared and they're immediately effective. Well, lovely. So with each one, we determined what the what happens here. Now we can draw randomly to see which one we do. It's all meant to happen simultaneously, to be honest, so it doesn't really matter. There's no effect of doing that. So I'm just going to go left to right. I'm not going to pick out a randomizer on here to see which ones we do first. We'll go left. So we have our assault team here. They are in the forest, which is a +2 cover, but they are exposed. That's -2, so it's a 0. And the VOF marker is a -3. So that means that overall it's a -3 that we're looking for the combat resolution here. The worst you can get is -4, so -3 is not good. Okay, let's pull a card and see what we get. So what we're looking is at this column here. So we've got the +6 to -4, and we look to the -3, and it is a hit. So it's a hit. We then pull out another card to find out what the effect is. So they are line. So we go to these boxes here, we're going line, and it says PP. So if there was 2 or 3 steps, we'd count each of the P's. There's only 1 step here, so this is a P, which stands for paralyzed. So Brun, yeah. So this is Fields of Fire 1 expansion, Bulge expansion. So the new expansion that came out recently, this is the first scenario for it. This is an expansion to Fields of Fire 1, not Fields of Fire 2. It's not compatible with 2. You haven't got the right counters to operate it with Fields of Fire 2. So it's 1, but it's not the original one. It's the expansion. So what happens is that exposed marker firstly flips over and becomes what's known as a pinned marker, which he's hit the floor, but he is no longer an assault team. So that's gone. We remove him and we replace him with a paralyzed team. So get one of those out. And that's what a paralyzed team looks like. And as you can see, there's not a lot of numbers on there because he really doesn't do anything offensive anymore. So a paralyzed team here with a pinned marker on top. That's the result of that fire. We've got to resolve this one here. It's going to end up very similar here. It's a -3, of course, for the incoming artillery fire. +1 for the terrain, so -2. +1 for the cover, so -1. But then he's exposed still because he moved during the turn, so it's a -2. So we're on -3 again. So it's all good news. Let's find the resolution here. And with a -3, oh, we get a pin. So he's okay. They've just hit the dirt, which is represented by turning that marker over to the pinned. And that's it. So we've got a paralyzed team and we've got a pinned assault team there as the results. And that's effectively the combat done for the turn. So all that done, we don't need to adjust anything particularly. That all stays as it is. And we have a cleanup phase, which, to be honest, we don't have to do anything with. There's nothing to clean up here. Everything's on the board, should stay on the board. If these pinned markers hadn't been created from the exposed markers, we would have removed the exposed markers. But they've converted into pinned markers. Always thought that was a neat trick, actually, putting them on the back of the exposed marker, the pin marker. That was a good move, I think, by the designers, by Ben, Hull, and the others. Okay, we've done that turn. So we're now moving on to turn 2. So on turn 2, this is the first turn we start looking at what the higher HQ is doing, or effectively our random events. So we start off with our random events here, our higher HQ. So we pull a card and we're looking for, in this corner here, we're looking for symbol HQ. I think, yeah, there's like a little field phone with an HQ written on it, H and Q written on it. It isn't there, so there is no event. We can ignore that. We're on to our friendly command phase, of course, and our battalion HQ is telling our CO to get on with things, of course. So therefore he is activated and he draws his activation number. So this is a 4, better than last turn. 4 +1 because he is veteran, but we don't get the other +1 for being no contact because we now are contact. I just need to check actually whether that needs to be updated. Yes, actually that should be at the status of engaged. So contact is 1 VOF marker. Oops, no contact. Heavily engaged. Where are we? There we go. We're engaged now. So 2 such markers give us an engaged status. So heavily engaged is the only other one above that. So we are, we're in a firefight now, definitely. Just checking up. Nothing more in the chat. That's fine. That's great. Oh, thanks for the like button, whoever did that. Hitting the like button. That's great. Good. So now we have 4, 5 commands. Saved 2, so that becomes 7. So we are going to, what are we going to do here? So these cards are equally good because we have a cover marker here. We could move into cover. However, that's a lot of artillery coming in. Wondering, what should we do? Should we try to go around this card, maybe to move that way? Because we're now engaged, there's less likelihood of there being a contact there. Interesting. I think we will use one command to activate. Oops, these need to be flipped back over. First platoon, absolutely. So first platoon is going to be doing something. Second platoon. Again, we have that cover. Now, because there are these markers, we can do an action known as infiltration. What that means is we move in, but if we can infiltrate, which we have to test with the cards, and we're actually looking for the symbol here, these kind of like Charlie's Angels kind of thing here. That means we get in without getting an exposed marker. So, and as they're veterans, they get a lot better chance. They get an extra card pick. So it may be worth actually infiltrating here. So we'll activate second platoon as well. Yeah, we'll try that with each of those. Spend those two. Do we want XO or First Sergeant to do anything particularly yet? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. All right. So, yeah, we'll sit with that. So save commands for the HQ here. And we got first and second platoon to work with for activation. So let's start with first. So let's pull out card. So that's a 3. And they're veteran, so it's +1. So they have 4. They had 3 saved. So we're currently up to 7. Commands allocated. Actually, I'll just use this marker. So what do we want to do in first platoon here? I think we want to try and I don't think we need the rifle grenade yet. So we're going to send the second platoon infiltrating forward. So it's quite risky, but we do have a +2 terrain here, and he may be able to find some cover. So we'll send that forward as an infiltration. So infiltration, as a veteran, he gets 3 cards to find, to try and get in without being seen, if you like. So let's pick 3 cards. Use that command. We're looking for that infiltration symbol, and we get it. Look at that. Spot on. Well done them. So they get onto the card without the exposed marker, which is great. Okay, do we want to do anything else here? Probably not at the moment. So we'll hold on to our 6. And that's first platoon activation completed. Second platoon, we're going to try and do the same thing. So we'll get second platoon here to try and infiltrate. And we'll try and infiltrate straight into that cover. So again, they're veteran, so 3 cards. Didn't get it. Yeah. Okay, so they are exposed. But they can go and sit in that cover. Yeah, I think it was worth the risk. Yeah, so if you fail in infiltration, it's just a movement. It's not a case of you don't actually get into the card. You will get to your destination. You just won't get sent there scot-free on the exposed card. Good. Oh, we didn't pick a card, did we? For them? No, we didn't. So that was a 2, +1 for veteran 3. 1, 2, 3, and we used 1. So getting ahead of myself. So second platoon done. So that's our activation segment. We're now on initiative segment. So our XO and first sergeant, they click up their save commands up to 2. And with third platoon, we will look on the initiative number. Oh, that's a good initiative number of 4. So 4, they are green, so it becomes 2, and there's no +1 for being no contact anymore. So that's actually 3 they get. 1, 2, 3. Now they can only save 3 commands. What I might do is I might just send somebody forward here. So with, I think it's third platoon, will create an assault team. And then we will send it forward onto that card. We'll flip it over because we just moved in, and it's a forest card. There's restricted terrain types here. They're all either forest, forest hill, scrub forest, or dense forest. So apologies for the rather vanilla case of here. We haven't seen any dense forest here yet. We have the forest hills and we have the scrub. So there's only 4 terrain types in addition to the open fields, which are fixed in this scenario. So he's moved forward. He's exposed, of course. Put a potential contact marker here. Oh, yeah. Actually, I've forgotten something here. That result was wrong. So if you see, there's a little explosion marker there, which matches the explosion on that. What that means is that the card is normally a +1 cover, but for artillery it's actually -1 of that number, so it's actually a 0. Reason being is that the artillery sort of explodes and creates splinters in the trees and stuff. I was looking for that and didn't actually see it on the card at the time. That's why I left it. So actually that result, which was a pin on -3, should have been a -4, and that -4 was a hit. So I'm just going to dial that up now, and that is here. That's a paralyzed as well. So this team didn't get off lightly. It turned into a paralyzed team as well. There we go. Yeah, missed that. I say it's very easy to miss the odd thing in this game. Okay, I'll just check the chat. Oh, likes are popping up, so that's great. Thanks everybody. Good. Okay, I'm not sure I like what I've done here. Well, let's see. We've got to get on here. We've got to get on. So that's that for third platoon. So he can only save 3, so we lose the 4th there for his activation. So he's been activated. So the HQ was activated. We're not doing anything with these 2 guys. So that's everybody completed. So we're on to the general initiative here. So, and we get a value of 2. So 2 general initiatives. Ooh, I think these guys will definitely try and find some cover. So they are veteran, so they will get +1 on that. It'll be 4 cards. Flip it over, we've got the reshuffle. So we'll get a 4th card. And we have cover. We didn't have cover on the others. So thank you, reshuffle card. So yeah, we got cover, which he can then move into. The pinned unit is not in cover. And for the second one, we'll try and do the same here. This is lined, so it's just the straight 3 cards. Rally, rally, cover. Oh, hold on. We needed to reshuffle first. Let's do that first. It was going so well. I realised I'd done that wrong. Need to do the shuffle first. Yeah, really should be disciplined into actually doing the reshuffle before you do anything else, because you tend to forget the reshuffle and carry on like I just did there, but caught myself. Okay, so let's try that again. Searching for cover, 3 cards. Not good so far. Nope, didn't get it. Okay, never mind, he's stuck like that. That's our 2 general initiatives. Options are there, done. So we are on to the enemy featured missions. So the enemy activity phase, first thing we do is we draw to see if the enemy HQ does anything. Higher HQ. We look for that HQ symbol. We don't get it. I'm not sure. Do we? There. That's what it looks like. If you, I think the glare stops you seeing it, but that's what the symbol looks like there. Nicely sorted so that those are covered. The glare covers discard pile, so it doesn't really have much of an effect. Good. Okay. So there was no enemy higher activity. So we now check for the activity of the units on the board. So this is the 2 spotters here. Just need to check this. So I don't think the spotters they have a fixed way of activating. Let me just look at that. So bear with me while I look it up on the 3rd edition rules, which is on the screen over here. Yes, so what happens is that those spotters will continue to try and call down fire on the cards if there are still enemy units on them, which of course there are here. Those incomings may stay here. So we have the 2 here. Again, we can decide which one we do first, but to be honest, it really doesn't, it's not going to make any difference here. So this one here, which was providing the fire mission here, now they have to call for fire missions as well. In this game, they have 3 fire missions each. They've obviously used 1 last turn. So there's a second one to come in, but they have to check for a mission, fire mission availability, just like we would need to do with our artillery forward observers as well. So they are, I believe they are green as spotters. And the, let's make sure I do this correctly. Attempt to call for fire. That's a draw of 2, plus or minus, depending on whether they're veteran or green. They are green, so everybody on the German side is green here. So it's 2 cards minus 1, so it's 1 card. Only 1 card. Crossing, hello. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Glad you could join us. So it's only 1 card he selects, so this might actually not happen. So let's pick that card out, and we're looking for the explosion icon here. Yeah, we got it. That's actually what's known as the battalion fire mission. That's not relevant in this particular game, but if you were firing an entire battalion of artillery, that gives you a sort of super artillery attack, but one of those is good enough, so yes. So there is incoming remains on Forest Hill, and for the scrub forest from this guy, we do the same thing, just the 1 card, and there is an explosion on that, so that fire mission doesn't happen. And what we normally do is we put a pending fire mission on here. So that's a new fire mission coming in. These stay on for the moment because until the beginning of the combat phase, because they have an effect until then. Not a combat effect, but a maneuver effect, an operational effect. Okay, so we've worked out what the enemy activity is doing. There's no mutual capture. Well, actually, there might be mutual capture and retreat. So these paralyzed markers will, because they're still under fire, will GTFO. So they will retreat to somewhere with better cover. So the staging area has ultimate cover, so they will retreat back. I think both of them will come back here. I think they can do that even though they're pinned. I will check that though. Right, actually, yeah, they don't retreat because they are pinned. They are pinned down, so they remain where they are under the cover and still suffer the bombardment, I'm afraid. Okay, so yeah, we don't have anything to do in the retreat phase. There's no aircraft or vehicles. So onto the mutual combat phase. First thing we do is we update fire missions. So these fire missions go, and that one comes back for the second fire mission. Now we've only got 1 VOF marker here at the moment, so therefore engaged drops to contact. Right, then we move on to potential contact markers. So we've got this one here to resolve. It's an A. It's a shame that we just moved back down to contact. So for an A-type marker under contact, it's 7 cards. So we're definitely not looking for the word contact. Reshuffle again. Cover, cover. It means we need an extra card because of the reshuffle card. Cover, cover, nothing. Rally, nothing. Cover, nothing. Okay, so we get no potential contact from that card. Great. That's and in fact it's a forest. It's yeah, that's good. So essentially what it means to us is that card is safe. So we now start to move people up. So well done, 3rd Platoon, who are probably maligned by sticking them in reserve, but they've managed to pull out a good move there. Okay, nice, nice. So that's the evaluation done. So we're on to the combat effects segment. And we only have one combat effect. Remember, we can't do anything about these guys. We don't even know they're there. And that is for the incoming over here. Nicely, as luck would happen, because the fire mission failed here, then actually this squad gets away with it. There is actually no VOF marker here. So that was a cool move, even though it, I gambled a bit there and won quite well. Okay, so to do this, we need to check for each unit here. So we've got the squad undercover, and then we've also got the paralyzed team as well. So -3 is the volume of fire, +2 for the forest hill, +1 for the cover. So those actually cancel each other out. So for this squad, it's on the 0 table. So let's look at the column here, and 0 is a miss. Lovely, very good. So that's the power of that infiltration. We would have been pinned on a -2 if we had the exposed marker, but that's actually quite a good card. That's one of the good cards on the in the stack. So we were lucky there as well. Anyway, good. Let's see what happens with the paralyzed here. So we've got -3, +2 for the forest hills, +1 for being pinned. So that's on the 0 as well. And 0 is a hit. Oh, okay. So what happens? So this is now green because they're paralyzed. They actually get an L result. You see that L next to the C? We ignore the C. It's an L result. So they actually convert to what's known as a litter team. Still pinned though. It's still not particularly useful. And that paralyzed marker goes away. Okay, that's pretty positive actually from that combat effects. There are no other combat effects, so we have a cleanup which take away the exposed markers, and that's turn 2 sorted. So we're now on to turn 3. So I hope everybody's following along. Okay, just checking. Jeff, hello. Happy New Year to you too. Yeah. You got the deluxe on pre-order. Yeah, good stuff. I mean, I've got the whole set, so I don't really need the deluxe edition, but they are coming up with a sort of an update kit to go with it. So yeah, I don't know on the I don't know the shipping timetable on that. On what have they been saying? I haven't really looked that up. I haven't really been following it because, as I said, I've got the full set now anyway, and with the ability to download the 3rd edition, the 3rd edition rules, I'm kind of quite happy with what I've got, really. It's not something I'm hanging on to. But yeah, it would be good if you can get a copy and jump in on it. Great. Turn 3. Let's check our HQ, and we get no symbol there. So we're on to our command phase, and our CO is to be activated. So let's pull that around, and we've got a 4 plus 1 because he's veteran, but that's all. So we actually we're stuck on the maximum 9 here. Who are we going to activate? Let's flip these over. The HQ has activated. So let's have a look at the state here. We still have incoming here. We still could have incoming here as well, because it could cool down fire on either of these cards now. That's a worry, isn't it? That's a real worry. And we can't infiltrate into these cards either. We don't have any cover here, which is a problem. Really would. And the hill is, well, it's not that much of a better place. It does have elevation, but elevation isn't really that relevant in this game, in this particular mission. Well, now we have cover, I think we will continue to infiltrate people through here on first platoon. So certainly we're going to activate first platoon. I think we need to get the engineers up now. So I think we will activate the first sergeant. And again, we have cover here. So, and again, I think I've missed out that -1 last turn. Yeah, I may well have done, but I can't remember what the result was. Actually, I think that might have been a pin. I think the miss was on the 0, but everything worse than that was a pin. Yes, because -2 is a pin, and I'm pretty sure the -1 was. So that guy should actually be pinned, and this guy will be hit anyway. There was nothing there, so keep remembering that -1. So it's so easy to miss a few things in the game. Okay. Do we activate second platoon? That was what I was thinking about, and I think we do. So bring that up there. Second platoon. We will, yeah, have that available. Right. So we're down to 6, and the CO activation has been completed. So the next person to go actually is the first sergeant. If he's been given an initiative, yeah, an activation, then the staff goes before platoons. Well, actually, no, they don't. You could choose it either way. But with the first sergeant, I think. Yeah, we'll get the first sergeant to get the engineers to attempt an infiltration. They're veterans as well. We need to see how many commands you get. Oh, that's a terrible card. Gets 1 plus 1 for veteran, so 2. Well, he's got a couple saved up, and he's only really worrying about the engineers, so that's adequate. So the infiltration. Yeah, let me just check something here. Yeah. So the engineers coming through. They have 3 cards to infiltrate. 3 cards. No, it's 2 plus. So it is 3 cards because they're a veteran. That's where I remember. Okay, so 3 cards to get in, and we're looking for that Charlie's Angel symbol. We don't get it, so they end up exposed. It's not great, and they'll go straight into the cover. And then the first sergeant will order them himself to do the same thing. So he'll attempt to infiltrate on 3 because he's veteran. And he gets there without the exposed marker. So you can see who the real veteran is there. Okay. That's first sergeant done. Then we'll look at first platoon. I think first platoon we'd probably like to go here, and we'd probably like to get everybody going up there. Yeah, I'd like to get an MG up here and an MG up here. We can send forward the 3rd Platoon HQ MG to go into there. Do we want anybody else to come here? Let's see how many orders we get first anyway. So it's 3 plus 1, 4. 4 for the first platoon puts us on the 9. I'm going to send the first platoon up with the rifle grenade to infiltrate into here. So 3 cards because they're veterans. Yeah, we've got the infiltrate. Excellent. They'll also go under that cover. So there's no particular stacking limit under a particular piece of cover. It just means that if something attacks in that cover, then everything under that cover will be affected. So there's risk, but not much at the moment. Oh, that potential contact A should go, because we resolved that, didn't we? Okay, so first platoon's popped up there. Do we want to send anybody else? Maybe our machine gun team. Now, if this is a tripod mounted, so the little arrow sign next to the A on the counter, they wouldn't be able to infiltrate because they're carrying a whole load of ammo and all that, you know, tripods and everything. You can't really infiltrate. But these guys don't have that, so they can infiltrate. We'll try them again. Again, they're veterans, so 3 cards. And we failed. So they have an exposed marker. And there'll be also... actually, what I will do is I will put them with the engineers, because they're both exposed. Good, okay. I think that will be it. So we'll save commands, they're veterans, so they can save 7, that's fine. Second platoon. Again, we want to infiltrate up here. Well, it's moved now because there is no fire, we can't infiltrate. So I think we will... let's get the rifle grenade squad sent up as well. So they're just going to move. They will be exposed. And they'll move into that cover. Oh, again, we didn't pick up. So it was only 2 plus 1, 3. So I went to an 8, down to a 7 for doing that. Oh, one thing I didn't do was remove that pin marker. that needed to go because there was actually no volume of 5 there, so that should have disappeared. Again, see how easy it is to miss stuff. We don't have the machine gun here. We do have a bazooka team. And the bazooka team, this is the third bazooka team. Third bazooka team is a line. So yeah, we'll just get him to move up. He will be exposed as well. So we'll put him with that squad. Second platoon, yeah. Okay, and that second platoon done. So we're left with the initiative segment. So the XO gets his 1 command point allocated. We get third platoon on initiative. Initiative 2 minus 1 because they're green is 1. So 1 command. They got 3 saved. And what did we want to do? I think we wanted to send the weapons team into the forest here. Yeah, so they'll just move up and they're exposed. That puts us back down on 3, and we'll keep those 3 for a rainy day. So that's third platoon done, XO done. We're just on general initiative. So how many points do we get? We get 2, no modifiers. So 2, what are we going to do here? I think we will get... We'll try and get the weapons team to get some cover, their line, so they don't get any bonuses. It's just the 3 cards. Looking for cover, we get cover. Excellent. Anybody else? What do we do with our second? What we might do is this platoon might on its own decide to move up exposed as well. Great. That's the general initiative done. So we're on to the enemy phase. So let's see what their HQ is going to do. Their HQ is going to do something. So we randomize on 10. Randomize on 10, we get a 2. So looking at their chart, here we get reinforcements. Replace any PCA markers removed on rows 1 or 2 if no units are on row 3. Oh, hang on. This is turns 2 to 4, and we got a 2. Sorry, that's right. Yeah, turns 2 to 4. Use this column, and on 2 to 6, it's this one. Rally. Remove all pin markers from any of the units. Phew. That first one was terrible. Yes, so there are no pin markers on enemy units, so it has no effect. Gosh, I was getting worried there with that result until I read that that was only on a 1, not a 2. Phew. So with that done, the next part of what we need to do is to check one activity. So we've got our two artillery spotters here, one with 1 fire mission left. This guy's 1 fire mission left. This has 2. Actually, what I might do is just put little dice just so I keep track. Some spare dice here. So he has 2 missions left, but he has only 1 mission left. So again, we could randomize. I'm not going to bother because they're not going to affect each other. Certainly this guy I'll do first because it's obvious he's going to go for this card because there are still units on the card he's calling fire down on. So it's for call for fire is 2 cards, -1 because he's green. So there is no explosion. So the incoming is still there, but there's no pending fire mission. It's just going to be removed at the beginning of the combat phase. So here, I need to actually check whether he's going to shift fire or not. Okay, so he has a choice because he hasn't got the target marker there on anymore. So the next priority would be the most steps. So the options are here or here. So this is 2, 3, 4 steps. This is 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So a lot more steps here. So he'll try and cool down fire on this card here. So again, we're looking for the explosions. We get an explosion, of course we do. So pending fire mission. And that clicks down to 1. Annoying that, but there we go. Right, so that's the activity check done for them. So retreat phase. Okay, this paralyzed team isn't going to retreat. That one is under fire, but it's pinned, so that's not going to retreat either. Yeah, that's so we don't need to do anything in the retreat phase. No vehicles and aircraft. So update fire missions. So yeah, this is now an incoming, and that one goes. All right. Now potential contact markers. There aren't any that we need to do. We almost had with that roll on the enemy HQ. And so we can skip that phase. We're on to the combat effects. So again, we're really only focused on this card here. Quite a lot here, really, haven't we? So starting with the paralyzed unit. So it's +1, -1 because of its artillery. So that's a 0. -3 for the actual incoming itself. So we're on -3, +1 for the cover. So -2. Okay, I'm paralyzed on a -2. A -2 is a hit. And the result is a reshuffle. And we just resolve that. It's green. So it actually ends up as a fire team. Effectively rallies under fire. Great. But is pinned, of course. Right, this squad, same fate, -2. This might get a bit ugly here because this is a whole squad. -2 is just a pin. You've got away with that. What we'll do is we'll put that with the team. And here we have the bazooka team. So this is, recalculate it, it's -3. Those two cancel out. +1 here. It's -2. -2 to -2 to -4. So that's maximum table. This is going to be not good. Bazooka team, -4 is a hit. And they are line, I believe. Yes. On a line, they get an A result. So they get angry, I think. They drop their bazooka and turn into an assault team. Okay. Now, I believe... Are they still pinned as an assault team? Just need to check that. Ah. Yeah, what happens actually is that they may drop the bazooka, they don't turn into an assault team. They actually turn into the fire team that's on the reverse of the counter. So they become there. So as you can see, I'll hold it up. So this is the bazooka team, and then we flip it over to the fire team of the bazooka team. So they're useful, but they're not going to fire any bazookas without being rallied. And they are also pinned. And finally, onto the first squad here. And it's on -4. It's a hit. And the result is they are veteran. Yeah, they're first squad of second platoon. So yeah, they are veteran steps. So the hit effect is an F. So what that means is that they're all pinned, but one step becomes a fire team. And fire teams are, of course, only line quality now. And they're, of course, pinned as well. So I'll, rather than stack, I'm just going... Oh, I had the exposed marker, didn't need it. But okay, so that's the resolution of that. There's no other VOF markers. So here the pinned markers and the exposed markers come off. Right. Any need to do anything else? I don't think so. Good. I think we're done. Yes, that's done for that turn. We're on to turn 4. Well, it's progress of a sort, but it's quite slow progress, but that's because of this line of our incoming artillery fire. How are we doing in the chat, everybody? Stu, good to see you. Happy New Year. Yes, yourself. Thank you. Thank you. Are you on turn 5 of FO1 on Trevier? So the Normandy, right. So very similar to this, but yeah, without the communication rules. Okay. That's fine. I mean, yeah, miss them out. It's easier. Yeah, blue card sleeves, blue chip, blue felt, blue shirt. I know. It's almost like it's almost like it's coordinated with, say, the channel name. But clearly that's obviously just a random thing. Um, it's it's not. Your brains aren't big enough. I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are. Don't worry. Don't worry. And so get into it. Give it a bit of effort, and you'll come through. And it's very, very rewarding. As you can see, there's a narrative built up here. Is that we've been stopped by the artillery slamming down here to try and occupy these forward positions before we can get in. Luckily enough, the engineers have survived here, but we're trying to move around the area that the artillery seems to be covering here around. That's as far as we've got at the moment. Okay, turn 4. Let's look at our HQ. No HQ there. Activate our CO. So let's flip these back over. Okay, what shall we do? Yeah, let's get the CO and see what he's going to be doing. So that's 4 commands plus 1, 5. So he's on the maximum again. So what we need to do is just check about communication here. So the CO and the 1st Platoon HQ, everybody here can communicate with each other quite happily here. But the 1st Platoon HQ is going to move forward this turn, absolutely. Up here, we don't actually have any HQs other than the 1st Sergeant. Now, the 1st Sergeant is undercover, and he's only got a handheld radio. So he's now out of line of sight. So we cannot activate the 1st Sergeant. We can't see him and we can't hear him on the radio. So what we could do is we could send a runner to get him to do something. I think that's probably what we want to do. So we have these runners here, which are co-located as the HQ. And the runner is going to be tasked with going to tell the 1st Sergeant to deploy the engineers here, deploy the Bangalore torpedoes. We could rely on his initiative. Well, yeah, we could rely on his initiative. He's got nothing else to do. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we won't bother with the runner. So what else are we going to do? We're going to activate first platoon, 2nd platoon, 3rd platoon. They might as well move up. Yeah, let's activate 3rd platoon as well. XO. I've really got him looking after the artillery forward observer, who's also got a handheld as well. We could, but the CO could actually order the artillery FO directly. Probably want to put him on the hill. So yeah, so rather than activate the XO, we will, so 1st platoon, 2nd platoon, 3rd platoon, and direct order to the artillery forward observer who's on the TACnet as well. And we are going to get him to move forward. So the artillery FO in this expansion, so he has what's known as an SCR 610 radio here, which is much better than all the other radios, but it's a chunky thing that sits on a Jeep. But what we can do is we can remote to the Jeep. So the artillery takes the phone with him, the 2 phones with him, and he's going to move up here with an exposed marker to be able to bring some fire down. Okay, that's CO done. Activation is completed. Right, haven't activated the XO or the first sergeant, so we've just got the platoon commanders. First platoon, let's see what he gets. 4 + 1 5, up to the maximum 9. And I think he's just going to get everybody to move forward. So he's going to get a platoon move. Onto this card. Platoon move is 2 commands. So that means him and the rest of the platoon can all move in one giant movement. So he's exposed. He will attempt to seek, he will get the third squad here to seek some different cover. And that's third platoon is line, so it's just 3 cards. Looking for cover, rally, no, didn't get that. He's got a lot of commands here, so I'm going to do what's known as an exhort. So I spend an extra command and he gets an extra card for that previous order. So we do that and still doesn't find anything. Okay. Okay, I think he'll then move on the card into the cover there. And want to do anything else here? How about we attempt to spot this guy? Yes, I think I'll order first platoon to attempt to spot the spotter here. So spotting, what we're looking for is the target symbol, and again it's two cards, but it's +1 because they're veterans, so 3 cards to do that. Let's click that down. So what have we got? We've got nothing. Oh well, nice try. I think we'll close it down there. That's it for first platoon. Okay, second platoon. Do we want second platoon to move up? We've got that incoming there still. Although any of these could be hit, but particularly these two. Let's draw the card. They get 4 + 1 5. Leaves them up to 9. Do you know what? I think he's going to sit there for the moment. I'd like to get the HQ here, but it's dangerous. So I won't. He'll just save those 9 commands because he's, oh, actually he's line, so he can't. He gets down, it just goes to 6. So he just sits there really. Not very satisfactory, but there you go. It should be there. Okay. Right. Second platoon was pretty pointless there. Third platoon, we want to get a platoon move here up into the forest. So what we've got here, we've got 4 - 1 is 3, so that's 6. Platoon move is 2, so that's all of these, including the weapons team, all move up and they're exposed. Just thinking, actually, should we? Time's getting on. It's turn 4. well, we can't really get beyond the wire until the engineers have sorted it. So yeah, there's no point in doing anything further there. And then he can only save 3. So that's 3rd platoon activated. We just got the XO and 1st Sergeant on initiative. XO gets 1 command. And I think he is going to spend 1 command to move across here. He's going to get the mortar FO to move forward. Send himself forward anyway. So that's him done. And the 1st Sergeant, of course, he gets 1. Now we want him to get the engineers to commence operations here. Just going to check, there's special rules about that. It's a demo charge attack, which I think has to be the same card. Let's just check that. Yes, so we have to order them forward. Now, yeah, it would be nice to put some smoke up in that field. The 1st Sergeant, he is actually with, he's got some smoke, the 1st Platoon HQ. Again, going to be checking something. Sorry about the delay here, but I'm just making sure I get things right. Yeah, so we can get him to do a pickup action and pick up a smoke grenade. Then a command to move forward with that smoke grenade. Here. And again, I want to check exactly what happens when Yeah, that's not a good idea. So he will get a mine attack of 3 cards. With the engineers, we can get the engineers to do an infiltrate. If they succeed, they'll get attacked by the mines with 1 card instead. That's a much better thing to do. Yeah, so he'll take the smoke, but won't do anything else for the moment. Great. Okay, the XO I did as well. So everybody's been activated. We just got the general initiative. I think I've forgotten to do the reshuffle, haven't I? Told you I would do something like that. Always doing things like that. Let's do a reshuffle. I was going to say the number of cards was going down rapidly there. Never mind. Again, few odd little mistakes. It's you don't bother yourself too much with it. You'll always get something missed. Okay, so general initiative. So general initiative is only 1. What do we want to do with that? Should we try and infiltrate with the engineers? I think the engineers on their own initiative will attempt to infiltrate. So that's 2 plus 1 because they're veteran. They infiltrate. Even though there's not a volume of fire, they have a special ability to do this. And we're looking for the infiltrate icon. So let's do that. 1, 2, 3. Do we get infiltrate? We don't. Ouch. This might hurt. So they move in, but they will be attacked by mines. It's not good news. Right. Just getting the sequencing right here, so yeah, so what we do is we draw 3 cards for the mines. If we get an explosion symbol, then we flip it onto the unit and we'll resolve that in the combat effects phase. So 1, 2, 3, and we get an explosion. Yeah. So our engineers have walked into the minefield, unfortunately. And yeah, that's a -4. Marvelous. Okay. So on to the enemy. Let's see what the enemy HQ wants to do. They don't want to do anything. And let's see what these 2 spotters want to do. So there's an incoming here. He can only see this spot here. So he'll attempt to call down fire here and he'll attempt to call down fire here. So on here, it's a 1 card for an explosion. We don't get one. So the incoming stays, but there's no pending fire mission. And on here, same again. 1 card. No. So the artillery quietens down. They've still got a fire mission each, though. Good. that's their activity done. Retreat phase, there isn't anything to do. Mutual capture and retreat phase, no. VOF segment, so we remove this incoming. And then we do a potential contact. So the potential contact here, would you believe it, we just removed that and it's now no contact, which means it's an automatic contact with a potential contact A. So let's see what it is. We are on row 2 and it's number 7. So German contact packages, we're on row 2, number 7. Row 7 is NA. That means there isn't anything. Okay, let's check that that's true. Yeah, presumably that is, oh, sorry. I'm doing it the wrong way, aren't I? So it's a 7, which is there. Sorry, losing my own head next. So that's package 4. I thought that was, I was reading that wrong. Package 4 is a strong point with 2 squads and a leader in trenches. Okay. Place each squad separately on row 3. So we get trenches in 2 hexes with a squad in each. So with the squads, the enemy squads here, they've got different possibilities of which squad it could be. So we've got a random pick here, which we can do. So for the first one, with this trench, it's just small arms, they're just riflemen. For this second one, it's just small arms again. I think we've been a bit lucky there. Okay. And we have a leader. Just need to grab that. So the leader varies what they're likely to do on their activity checks. When they have a leader, they're less likely to just run away. So is it going with these guys or these guys? Let's see. 1 and 2. So we're on a 2. So the leader is with these guys. I believe they are not spotted and they place volume of fire markers. Okay. So let's see where they are from the perspective of this card. So we're on contact column 2. That's a variation of 3. It's either left, direct, or right. So let's do that. Left, direct, or right on 3. 3 is 2, so these guys are straight in front. And there's a question mark over them. Well, I'll stack it like that. Okay, and these guys on a 2 is, on a 3 is 1, so they are there. So the leader and the trench, so we'll stack it with the top is fine, and we put a potential contact question mark there. So they open fire. So they will open fire on the card that triggered. So they will be, we'll put a primary direction of fire. This has all suddenly got a bit difficult. Maybe I shouldn't push those engineers forward. So that's a PDF going here. Primary direction of fire coming from both. That gives us small arms fire. So they're both rifles only, but they're coming from two directions, so that's actually a crossfire. All of this is kind of moot at the moment because the mine's going to be the thing that's we hit, and it's on -4 anyway, so we're on the worst table. This stuff doesn't really matter. Now we can't open fire because we can't actually see them, so we've now got all 4 cards occupied, but we can't see any Germans. We've just got artillery exploding around our ears and pot shots from rifles as well. Okay, so that's the potential contact marker done. There aren't any other potential contact markers to worry about. So we move on in the turn, and we just do the combat effects. And there is only one combat effect, which is here. So we have a -4 on these poor engineers. Let's cross our fingers. -4 is a hit. These are veterans. So what do we get? We get a litter team, just 1. So they are pinned, of course. They should have been exposed actually as well. They are pinned. We flip over the unit. They are pinned, and we also have a litter team which is pinned. And then we flip the mines over in the cleanup. And as they're pinned, they're not going to be able to deploy any Bangalore torpedoes or anything. All these exposed go. And we pretty much successfully moved up a row. The casualties haven't been too bad so far. But those engineers are in trouble. Okay. Good. Turn 5. How are we doing in the chat stakes here with everybody? Oh, you're all cracking on with whatever you're doing. Brilliant, brilliant. And I'll crack on here. So HQ, not interested in telling us anything. So activate RCO. How many commands does he get? Activate the CO. He gets 4. We now have just 1 volume of fire, so we are now contact again. So that's 4 + 1, 5. So he gets his maximum 9. Who are we going to activate? We can't activate 1st platoon or 1st sergeant, or 3rd platoon. It's only 2nd platoon or the XO which we could order. I think we're going to order ourselves to move forward. I think they're going to go undercover here. Exposed marker. What are we then going to do? We are going to actually, no, we'll stay out of cover for the moment. We are then going to activate the artillery FO, I think, because what we want to do is if we can get a smoke mission on here from the artillery. Okay, so looking at artillery FO for cooling down white phosphorus, artillery FO gets 3 cards. However, the first attempt we try and get any artillery involvement, there's a special rule for this scenario that we actually lose 2 of the card draws. So he's only going to get 1 card draw. But I think it's worth it. And we get the mission. We get the mission. Let me just check on how we place that now. I think it immediately gets there. Yeah, sorry about the delay there. I'm just checking things here. So we put the pending fire mission here, which is for smoke, of course. For the WP. So it's just in the VFF effects phase that we flip it over. So really the smoke is for next turn. It's not an immediate thing. But anyway, we've done that. So we move forward, exposed. We ordered the artillery. We're going to then move into cover. Yeah. Actually, we might, before we do that, we will move into cover, but just before we do that, we will give an order to the artillery FO to find some cover. So he is, the artillery is veteran as well. So he gets a +1, 1, 2, 3, 4. We get cover. Great. He's under cover as well. These guys are not. He joins in with first platoon under their cover. Great. So that's CO done. Save those 5. Oh, he hasn't actually activated any. He could activate first platoon HQ and the first sergeant. Yeah, he'll do that. So first platoon is activated. First sergeant, I'm not sure if we want him to get into this hellhole. We can get there and try and rally them. Yeah, let's try and activate the first sergeant. Okay, and that's it. We're down to 3. COHQ done. Next, it will be the first sergeant. So he's activated. And he gets 3 + 1, 4. He's actually undercover, so he actually gets another +1, I believe. Yes, so 3, 4, 5. He gets 5 commands. So he goes to 7. Now, what is he going to do? I think he will attempt to infiltrate into the field. So 3 cards, because he's veteran. He succeeds. That's 1. He can attempt to rally the engineers. Just check if I can do that. Okay. Rally action. Attempt to remove a pinned marker. Yeah, can do that. So he'll spend the next point doing that. So the engineers are veterans. The litter team isn't, but we're not worried about a litter team for the moment. The engineers are veterans. So it's 2 + 1 is 3 cards. And we're looking for the word rally. Got a reshuffle, so extra chance? No. But we'll do the reshuffle, of course. I think I might try and do an exhort with the first sergeant, kick some butt there and get them moving. Oh, that's a point. The mines are going to attack the first sergeant. So I need to do that as well. Let's do the mine attack first. So that's 3 cards. course, we get an explosion. So he will be under attack. We'll do an exalt. Try and get those engineers to... Nope. They will not rally. Okay. He had 7. 1, 2, use 3. That was move. Sorry, infiltrate. Attempt. Yes. So this is the third. 1, 2, 3. So this is the third. So the third is. Should we try and get some cover at least? Yeah, we'll try and get cover with 3 cards. There we get the rallies, but no cover. Okay. This is not going well. Let's put this team back. It's all going terribly wrong. Okay. First sergeant done. Then first platoon. What can first platoon do? Well, I think first platoon is going to order the second squad to attempt to spot this spotter. They're veterans, so that's 3 cards. And no. Oh, hang on. We need to... Let's do that properly. So that is the commands. So he's on the 9. Then he spends 1. That's 2 of the cards and the third card. Getting things out of order. No. No spotting. He will get... Actually, we'll try and spot this guy here with the first platoon. Because remember, they're on a hill, so they're higher up. They can look over the field. So that's 3 again. Wow. No spotting available here. Let's get the weapons team to try and do the same thing. And their second weapons are their veterans, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Twice, but yes. So we spot these guys here. Okay. Potential marker goes. Now, can we fire? Not firing through the card, we're firing over the card. I think that's okay. Again, I'll do some checking. Yeah, sorry for the delay. I think they can. So they can see over. Not going to be able to see over for long because the smoke's coming. But so we have a weapons team here with an automatic long range. So point, close, long, very long. So long is fine. That's the only. We've got some small arms fire here as well. So we can place an automatic weapons VOF here. And primary direction of fire. It's doing that. Okay. We also have the engineers here can fire back. They are only pinned. So actually there is a small arms VOF as well going on. Okay. Good. So that was first platoon getting people to spot things. And I think we'll save the rest, so that's fine. That's everybody on initiative. So EXO gets one command, and he's going to, I think we want to get the mortar FO to move to this scrub forest here and go undercover. So we'll use a point for that. And I think he'll go with him as well. So those are exposed. And yeah, it uses another. So that's the EXO done on initiative. Second platoon HQ is down here, not activated, so on initiative. Initiative is 3. Their line, so no change. So they're going to actually move up here as well, all exposed in undercover. So that's no, we did. It was 3, wasn't it? 2, 3. So moving the squad forward and him forward takes 2, so they're done. And finally, third platoon. Yeah, there. That's a 0, but they do have 3 saved. I think they're going to try and spot these guys. So we'll get first and third platoon, who is yeah, they're actually veterans. So let's lose a point, use a point, try and spot 3 cards, and we get them. Yep, we can see him. So that potential contact marker goes away, and we can open fire. Do we have a machine gun? We certainly do. So we can get automatic weapons onto them. And probably all I want to do. Yeah, that's all we can do, really. Great. So third platoon done. That means everybody's done, and we're just on general initiative. We get 2 points of general initiative. Well, I think we'll try to get the engineers to try and rally themselves. So they're veterans. So it's 3 cards. Contact, contact, no. And for our second, Just wondering if we can get the mortar FO to bring down some mortar fire. Just realised, I'm not sure where is my mortar section. I seem to have mislaid him. In the setup, I think I've missed my mortar section out. A quick look for it. Well, I'm sure I got it out. Sorry, just getting the little... Might have done something silly like put him back in. Doesn't look like it. Oh yes, there he is. I'd forgotten to place him. So he would have been with the mortar FO. It was the XO here that did this, didn't it? I think the XO would get the mortar team to come along as well. Yeah, let's not worry about the mortar team itself, but we could get the mortar FO to try and bring down some 81mm mortar stuff over here. We can get line of sight because it's open ground. So we're going to get a pending fire mission here. Mortar is a -3 pending fire mission, so let's see what happens with that. So that's our second general initiative. We're done. We're on to the enemy HQ. They're not interested in doing anything. So now we have the activity phase for the enemy. Okay, so lots here, lots here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's see who we're going to do first. On a 4, we're going to do number 2. So these guys first. So let's look at the activity hierarchy. This is deliberate tactics by the enemy. So let's see what they do. Are they on the same card as a US unit? No. They're not out of ammo. They are under fire. They are under cover. No. Trading fire, and the NCM is it's equal to, so there's equal fire. It's small arms going backwards and forwards. So we've got either no action or they'll try and concentrate fire. So it's on a 2, 50-50. On the 2, it's a 2. They'll attempt to concentrate fire. They're green, so they get 1 card, and they're looking for the target icon. They don't get it. So that's them done. Who are we doing next? 1, 2, and 3. So on 3, we're doing 3. So it's this spotter. This spotter can only see these guys. So this card here, they're going to attempt to call for fire on 1 card and fail. A 1 and a 2 is 2. So this spotter can see here, can see here, and can see here. Just going to get that priority for them of who they'll target. So most steps is more of a priority than closeness. So it's either of these two. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's actually fully stacked. So this is the target, and one card. No explosions, so no fire mission. So we've got these guys left. So they are under fire, and it's a different direction. So they're being fired at up. Actually, I need the PDF for that, don't I? So it's a different direction. So on deliberate tactics, we've got a modification of 4. It's either no action, concentrate fire, or shift fire. So on 4, we've got a 3. A 3 is shift to the incoming fire. So that actually changes. So they're actually firing down here now. Okay, that's their activity done. That's all 4. We have, we're no longer in contact here. We're in possibly heavily engaged. No, it's not heavily engaged. We need to be on the same card for that. So we are engaged. Good. Next, we will do any retreat phase. So if we've got anybody who isn't pinned but is under fire, no, nothing like that. We're on to update fire missions. So the smoke lands. Just got to get a WP marker here. So there is now white phosphorus here. So that means that that PDF stops because we can't fire beyond the white phosphorus. That pending fire mission, did we pick for that? I don't think we did. No. So for the mortar fire mission here, which we cannot do now because we can't see it, just gets cancelled because we can't see that spot from here looking through the smoke. There's no other pending fire missions, so that's all we have. Good. We then go to, have we got any potential contact marks we have to worry about? No, we don't. So combat effects. So I'll just clean up here. These exposed markers can go now. Right. So here we need to have a VOF. It's small arms. It's just, no, it's the wrong one. So it's just small arms fire, but it's got long range, so 1, 2 cards. So what do we resolve first? Again, shouldn't matter too much because it's all simultaneous, but we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 to do. So which one are we going to do first? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's number 2. So 1, 2. So this one. So what we got here, we have a squad in trenches with a leader. So it's a -1 automatic weapon fire. It's +2 for defense, +2 for the trenches, so that becomes +3, and I think that's the lot. We need to check off our ammo. So this is, don't worry about ammo for just small arms, but for the automatic weapons we do. That's the first weapon team. So we cross out, he's got 5 ammo, but has used 1 now. So -1 +4. We have a leader as well here. So we will need to do both those. So squad on a +3, I think it is. Yeah, +3. +3 is a pin. So we pin the squad. And what do we do to the leader? +3. +3 is a miss. So the leader is not pinned, although that's not really relevant. But it may help. He'll rally them though. That's what he's for. Okay, so that card done. So we have 1, 2, 3 still to go. Reshuffle. So what's it going to be? 1, 2, 3. It's going to be 2. So 1, 2. So it'll be the other German. The other German card. So what have we got here? We've got -1 automatic weapons. Oh no, we don't have automatic weapons anymore. We've just got the small arms, don't we? Just from here, and they're pinned. So actually, they are all pinned rather than small arms. So it's a +2, +4. It's a +6 for the trenches. So a +6, that's maximum table. On a +6, surprise, surprise, it's a miss. Okay. And we have these two, which are both of ours. I'll just dictate them in order here. So with this one, the small arms, we have +0 for small arms, +2 for the forest, and +1 for the cover. Well, the assault team isn't undercover, so the assault team is on a +2. +2 is a pin. And everything else is a +3. So we'll start with the 3rd squad of 3rd platoon on a +3. +3 is a miss. The 1st weapons team, I've got the reshuffle there. 1st weapons team +3 is a pin. Oh, great. So he's pinned, and we need to reshuffle again. So while I reshuffle, I'm just going to check the chat. How's everybody doing? Brun says he's going to order Skies Above Britain next. Yeah, go for it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Why not? Definitely. But yeah, this looks tasty too. Sure, P500, the deluxe Fields of Fire 1 that's coming through, the deluxe edition. Go for it. I think you'll enjoy it. As you can see, there's quite a story building up here, which is actually it's actually what Fields of Fire is really good for, is building this story of the company. Right, so we're on to 3rd Platoon HQ on a +3. That's a miss. Next we have 1st Squad is pinned. 2nd Squad +3 is also pinned. It's quite effective for small arms fire, I'm not going to say that. And finally, for the bazooka team, +3 is also pinned. Wow, pretty effective actually. So that automatic weapons is removed and becomes an all pinned. And so does the reverse actually. So it's all pinned here, all pinned there now. Right. Well, that could have gone better. And the horrible stuff here. So we've got the mines attack on the 1st Sergeant at a -4. -4 is a hit. And what happens to him? He's paralyzed. Okay. So our 1st Sergeant is out. Mines go back to flipped over. And we have a paralyzed team instead. So I've obviously pushed this far too far. Of course, pinned as well. We'll do that separately. And coming on to the litter team here. So they're not affected by the mines. It's 0 for small arms fire coming across. Actually, I've just thought I've done this wrong, haven't I? We've got the white phosphorus, so there is no fire in and out of the card. So actually that PDF goes. So do those. And yeah, I shouldn't have done the attack here. It's not all pinned either. There is no fire out or into this hex because of the white phosphorus. So that means the mines still activate, but here the engineers and the litter team are no longer pinned because there is no fire coming in. Okay. Good. Okay, well, it's kind of doing its job. Yeah. Okay, so that's combat effects. Yeah, that's all done. So that's done for turn 5. We're on to turn 6. See what our HQ wants to do. Our HQ is not interested. Activate the CO. And how many points does he get? He gets 4 +1 for veteran, +2 for cover. So he gets 6. Back up to the 9. And he can activate 1st platoon. And nobody else for the moment. So that's 1 command. It's very difficult to know what to do here because the engineers are just so key here to try and get through the barbed wire. he can get first. He was gonna ask first platoon, the second squad of first platoon to try and spot these guys. So veterans, it's 3 cards. So he can order anybody on the whole board. So I can reshuffle. Spotted. So, well, we draw another card, but it doesn't matter because we're reshuffling. So, guy's actually spotted now in his bunker. Tough bunker though. So the bunker is +3 and it's in a forest that's +2, so it's +5. But we could call artillery down on him. That's certainly possible. Right, yeah. Okay, so with another command, he's going to pop into that cover and he's going to get the artillery to try and do a fire mission here. And that's the artillery for a fire mission is 3. So 1, 2, 3. And we've got explosions. So yes, that's going to stay. And then I'd probably like him to then move. He should have an exposed marker on him. So you can move several times within a card, but only once from card to card. So he's going to move here and join in everybody in the cover here. We've got lots of fire teams here. I think he's going to do another command. He's going to order the 60mm mortar team up on the hill. Okay, that's the HQ done. And he, oh, does he want to activate second platoon? I don't think so, actually. We'll just keep it as it is. I think keep it as it is. So first platoon is under initiative. They've got 5 +1, 6 for veteran, +1, 7 for cover. So, well, it goes up to 9 anyway. What can we do? Oh, we actually do have a line of sight to this guy. So these guys will open up. I don't think there's a lot he can do, really. In fact, he's going to come out here and he is going to order that litter team to retreat. So he's going to go there. That's 2. and he's got to go back. So he's exposed, moving about. That's it. Okay, so first platoon is done. We're on to initiative now. So the sergeant doesn't collect anything because he's not in command anymore. He does get to keep his safe commands, I believe, though. XO is over here, I think, isn't he? Yes, he is. I think he's going to pop back here for one command. So he gets one and uses one. Nothing for the first sergeant. Second and third platoons. Second platoon is line. Is he line? Yeah, he's line. So he gets 4. He's in cover, it's 5. That's maximum. I think he's going to try and rally this weapons team. So that's they're green. So it's one card. No, they didn't. We're going to try and amalgamate this fire team back into this squad. And I think it's a command action. Rally action. Yeah, that's an automatic. So second is we'll bring squad back to full strength. Though it's a fire team, so it is green. That means their designation, their quality changes. So that's first of second platoon. So that's now green. And another fire team here, which we can do the same thing again. So we will take that fire team out and we will add it to the third platoon. And again, we'll end up with a green. We'll end up with a green thing for green step for third. So that's green as well now. Okay. Just a little bit of organisation there. We'll hold it there. Second platoon done. Third platoon on initiative is 3. Actually, I had that wrong before, didn't I? That was, yeah, he should be 1 less. I was using the activation value, not the initiative value. So 3, 1, 2, 3 gives us 5. He's got a lot of rallying to do. So 1, attempt to rally the weapons team there, isn't there? Yeah, rallying the weapons team there. So they're pinned, but they are veterans. So that's 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Rally, rally. Yep. So they're unpinned. That means that that now becomes automatic fire again. And we'll do Do the same thing with first squad of 3rd platoon. Veterans, 1, 2, 3. And we have a rally there as well, so they're unpinned as well. With their rifle grenade. All right. That's 3rd platoon done. That's everybody done. Okay. And on general initiative, what do we get? We get 1. And I know what I'm going to do with that. We're going to get the engineers to try and set the Bangalore torpedoes, I think, on the barbed wire. Yeah, let's get that right here. So okay, so demo charge attack here. I think there's nothing particularly special about that. Yeah, just checking here. Yeah, I think we're placing it, which means that we don't actually have to pull any cards. We're not throwing it. So I think it's an automatic. So we will flip over the Bangalore torpedoes, and that means that this barbed wire is breached. Also, that these mines, which normally you get attacked with 3 cards to see if the mines attack you, is now only a 1. That's all. So great, the engineers have done the job. So we can move through here. We could always move onto the card, but we couldn't move through. Now we can move through, and the attack position here, we've got. Great. That was our 1 general initiative. So onto the enemy HQ. The enemy HQ doesn't do anything. Then we've got enemy activity. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So who do we do first? We do number 1. So it's these guys here. Okay, so this is a pinned squad, but it's with a leader. So we look under the pinned activity here, but we have a leader on the card. So if it's pinned and undercover with a leader on card, it's automatically rallied. That's an auto rally for pinned undercover. So the leader gets rid of the pin. That's what they're good for. Which means this now becomes small arms again. Right. That's all they need to do. So the rest here, So this doesn't have any LOS to any units because this white phosphorus is still here. So, oh, no, don't pick a card. So they are not under fire and no LOS to an enemy unit. What we do is we place a PC marker. He goes and we place a PC marker. And I think it's, is it a question? No, I think it's just the, let me just check which contact marker it's going to be. Right. Yeah, so we would normally place a PCA marker, but there is already a potential contact marker there, so you actually just leave that marker there. So actually he just disappears, which is great. That'll do fine, thanks very much. Good. So we're left with these two, and I'll just do them in order, it doesn't really matter. So these guys can see this is the chunkiest place, I seem to remember. So we call for fire here, and there's no burst icon, so nope, that doesn't work. And here he can only see this hex, this card, sorry. So that's yeah. So burst icon, there is a burst icon. So he's used up his last fire mission, but it's coming down here. Now, except for the weapons, everybody else is undercover, but there's a lot of exposed here. Yep. I think we're all done. So that's the activity done. And there's no retreat here. We update fire missions. So that pops in there. This pops in here. And that's all we need to do for fire missions. Yep. Any potential contact markers to worry about? No. Oh, the white phosphorus now goes. That's been used up. But that was very, very useful. That got us through the breach. And no PCs. So just combat effects. So here we have automatic weapons. Just check off another ammo. First weapons there. These guys can see that we've got the automatic weapons here. So second weapons also uses an ammo. So let's, I won't bother drawing for it. We'll just go for it. So an automatic weapons here, that's +2, +4, -1, so it's +3. So for leader, it's a pin. And the squad is a miss. The opposite of last time. So who we got next? So there's a fire mission from the 15th Field Artillery coming in on this spotter. The spotter is in forest +2 -1 is +1. It's +3 for the bunker, so that's +4. And it's -5 on the artillery. So that's -1 on that spotter. -1 is a pin. That's really not going to be particularly useful because he's used up his fire missions anyway. I was hoping one might get a kill or something. Never mind. Okay. There is no combat here. We can take that pin off. Oh yes, we've got the fire here. So small arms again. +3 for this assault team is a pin. It's already pinned. That's fine. The weapons team on +3 is a pin. He's pinned him again. Yeah, let's just put a pin, separate pin marker down for the moment. 3rd Platoon HQ on a +3 is a miss. Unit underneath is the third squad, +3 is a pin. The 1st squad with the rifle grenade on a +3 is another pin. And these two guys are already pinned, but first weapons, that's a +4 on the bazooka team, is pinned, remains pinned, and the 2nd squad is missed. So we can do that, and we end up with a lot of pinned units by just some rifle fire from long range. Wow. Okay, that's that VOF done. That's all of them done. Clean up. Oh no, we have the incoming here, don't we? Oh yes. So we've got a -3 here. So this this 2nd squad of 1st platoon, +2 on the card, -1 for burst icon, so it's +1, +1 for cover, so it's +2 on -3 VOF, so that's a -1. So what have we got? -1 is a pin. Then we'll get quite a lot of pins going on here. The machine gun team on -1 is a hit, and they are veterans. It's a casualty. Oh wow, so that weapons team is out, and we have a casualty. Okay, 3rd squad, -1. It's going to hurt this. That's a hit. And 1st platoon, 3rd of 1st platoon is line. Line is a C, so that's another casualty. Flip him over, and he's pinned. And we get another casualty. Maybe just being a little bit too blasé with this artillery coming in. 1st squad, -1 is another hit. They are veterans, so oh, it's a terrible card. Look at that, CC. So we end up with a fire team and 2 casualties. That's just destroyed the whole squad. Wow. Okay, so the fire team pinned and 2 more casualties here. Looks like I've messed up here. That's first platoon out. The rifle grenade was with the fire team. Then we've got some exposed here. So we've got 1st Platoon HQ, which is exposed. That's a -3. -3 is a pin only. Whew. Okay, I'll take that. And we got the mortar team at -3 is a hit. And mortar team are vets, I think. Yeah, they're all vets. Fire team and casualty. So that means the mortars are out as well. We end up with 2 fire teams. And a casualty. Brilliant. And we've still got one to go. So we've got this weapons team, which is non-undercover. So it's -3 + 2, -1 for the burst icon. So it's -2. -2 is a pin. So, oh, and I haven't done the artillery FO either. He's undercover, so it's a -1. -1 is a hit. God, we're going to lose the artillery FO, are we? He's a veteran, and it's a fire team. So we flip him over to his fire team side. Phew. And pin him as well, of course. Don't think I'm going to get to the objectives. This we've got 5 casualties there. Okay, clean up, exposed off. That's it. All right. Whoa. Well, that was a turn, wasn't it? Going on to turn 7. How are we doing in the chat here, everybody? Is there a career module for FOS? Yeah, so both Fields of Fire 1 and Fields of Fire 2 have a career and a Vietnam campaign. So in Fields of Fire 1, the career campaign is about the Pusan perimeter. So it's the Nak Tong River line in 1950. For Fields of Fire 2, because it's the Marines rather than the Army, it's the Chosin Reservoir Chinese counterattack mission or campaign. So yeah, both of them have a career one as well. I think there's another career module coming up, or had been released in C3I or something like that. I remember hearing about it and I forgot to look it up, but I think there's another one floating around as well somewhere. Not sure, but yes, definitely in each of the Fields of Fire there's career, absolutely. And for Vietnam, Fields of Fire 1 is it Second Corps or something? It's the kind of the Mekong Delta, and Fields of Fire 2 is actually in Hue City, taking Hue City back after the Tet Offensive. So that's what they do. Good. Right, let's keep going as much as we can here. So turn 7, RHQ doesn't do anything. I'm wondering, I just want to check if I haven't done something stupid and not reshuffled. Don't think it's a problem. No, genuinely, this is not me forgetting to reshuffle. So, so did the HQ, so activate the CO, who's probably going to get blasted for this. So he gets 5 points. Well, he gets them to 9 anyway. Plus, he's undercover and he's also a veteran, but he gets to 9. Ooh. Ooh. yeah, I mean, we've got the breakthrough here, but we've just pretty much lost. First platoon is all over the place. We're going to have to use second platoon to get through, I think. So one thing we'll do is we will attempt to rally this weapons team. They're veterans, so oh, well, there's the reshuffle. 1, 2, 3 for a rally, and we don't get it. Okay, let's do the reshuffle. Okay, so what else are we doing? That rally cost 1. We've got the mortar FO here, so I think this COHQ will attempt to call some fire down. Battalion 81mm mortars, that's a pending fire mission -3. We'll bring it here, we can see through the open field, so we'll certainly do that. That will cost another 1. And then do we have what's the status of our squads here? We'll activate second platoon. I think he needs to go and help out up on the hill, because we've got some big problems here. So he's going to move in. He could infiltrate, but I don't think it's going to be relevant. I'm going to give him an exposed marker anyway. He's going to go into this cover, and he's going to attempt to unpin the artillery FO. So they are veteran, 3 cards. Rally is there. So the pin moves. And he can't do the same thing to the same unit, so he's kind of stuck there. But that's fine. He'll stop there. So we've only actually activated second platoon. So second platoon is going to let's see how many he gets. 3 plus 1 for cover 4. So he gets forward 9. We are going to send out another assault team. Do we need to? Actually, no, we don't need to. I think we'll send first platoon forward. And he can move here. So he's exposed. And the mines here only draw 1 card. So we'll do that. There are no explosions, so he gets into the hex. And would be good to have got a bazooka team up there as well, maybe. There's no bazooka team here, they're allocated to the first. And all right. yeah, so the move is 1. We're going to attempt to rally this fire team here. They're veterans. That's rally. Yep. So we've got the machine guns back. Oh no, that's not the machine guns. That actually is the bazooka. And then we'll get the bazooka to move forward. So we'll move in here as well. Yeah. And we'll leave it like that, I think, for second platoon. We need to draw mines for it. Oh, yeah. So it's a mine attack on. So the engineers didn't completely clean them out. Okay. Right, the second platoon done. Then on initiative, EXO gets 1. First sergeant doesn't get any. First platoon is pinned. Oh, 5, okay. 5 -1 for being pinned, I think. Yep. So that's 4 vets. So 5. And they're under cover 6. But they're in an incoming, so it's -3. So it's 3. They get 3. Let's get some tonight. Okay, what do we need to do here? We need to yeah, we're a mess. We will hang on, they should be pinned, shouldn't they? Yes, the first thing I'm going to do is try and unpin themselves. So there. Or did I just do that? No, I didn't. Unpin themselves. They have a rally. So they're unpinned. Everybody else is pinned. We're going to so what we got left, all we've got is third squad. Oh, second squad's all right. Let's attempt to unpin third squad, which is line. So 2 cards. They get a rally. And we will also get this fire team rallied. That's 1 card. It's rallied. Excellent. So the HQ 3rd and this fire team. The HQ will then get an amalgamation going. So 3rd squad's up to scratch, but it does have a green step now. Here we go. Your mark. 3rd and 1st, that's green. And I think that will do for first. Oh, wait a minute. I got that wrong, didn't I? It was a good card. Oh yeah, but I had a load saved. It was 3. Yeah, no, that's right. 3rd platoon on its initiative. We're getting pinned down here. we need to unpin the weapons team again. The HQ isn't pinned itself. So the weapons team is veteran. Oh no, let's see how many he gets first. 4. Excellent. So that's 4. Green 3. Small arms fire 2. And I think that's it. And undercover, so that's 3. Okay, so get 6. Let's rally the weapons team. 1, 2, 3, because it's veteran. Contact, rally, cover. So yeah, seem to have got the cards upside down. So let's just switch this round. So that's rallied, which means that's that. I should have changed that to all pinned, but I didn't. But that's still there. Everybody else. Whew. I think we'll stay put. If we're pinned, at least we're protected a bit better from this murderous small arms fire. I can only save 3, so that's done. XO, I didn't do anything with. We'll just build up some commands. We could rally this guy, but he's around the back. I think we'll leave him as is. General initiative. So general initiative, we have, whoa, look at that, 4. Okay. Oh, I should have an exposed marker on it as well. Try and find some cover, I think, with first squad or second platoon. Find some cover. It's 2, and their first squad is veterans. That's 3. Cover, got it. Okay. There we go. I think the engineers will use a point to get under cover as well. And the weapons as well, weapons team. So that's yeah, that's 3 of the 4 done. Actually, you know what? There's no point to the engineers being there anymore, so actually they're going to move back here. And yeah, be exposed. There's no point in them hanging about there. Because they've done their job as much as they can on that particular card. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Anything else we can do? The artillery FO will try and rally itself. So that's 3 cards. And we got a rally. It seems to go. They all seem to come out upside down. So we got the rally. So he's back. But that's the 4th. 4th initiative. So it's over the enemy HQ. Nothing on the HQ. Their activity checks. So this guy disappears because there's no more, he's finished his fire mission, so artillery spotters disappear when that happens. So he disappears out of the game. Didn't kill him though. Right. We got these two guys. So see what happens with these guys. So there's a pinned leader who I believe will just rally. Or it's on the no leader chart. Here we go. So it's no leader on card. It is pinned. It's undercover. So we've got a choice of 4. So on 4 we've got 2. Number 2, pinned undercover. 2 is no action. So he stays pinned. And the squad, who's not pinned, he is firing defensive hierarchy, deliberate. He is trading fire, isn't he? Yeah, so he's got a choice of 2, either do nothing or try and concentrate fire. On the 2, he does number 2, attempts to concentrate fire. So he's green, he gets 1 chance to get a target icon and gets the target icon. Right, so that concentrate fire would be on a particular unit. Not sure if there's a hierarchy here, I will check. Okay, so they can place it on a cover marker, which I think is what they'll do. So it actually applies to everybody under that cover marker. All right, that's good news. And here we've got to see if there's going to be, there is now this. Yeah, this card is the densest. So they'll try and call for fire and they fail. So that's that done. So that's enemy activity done, and any retreats? Don't think so. That's not pinned, that should be exposed, sorry. Nope, nothing to do with the retreat. And then it's VOF segment, so that incoming goes off. So does that one. We have a pending fire mission here. So it's a -3 there. Right, potential contact markers. We don't have any of those. So we're just on the combat then. So we've got here. There's nobody there, but we'll still shoot. I'll just mark that down. So this is it still a weapons team there? Nope, there's no machine guns there anymore, so that comes off. Actually, there is small arms going in that direction. Still. Yeah, from the squad. Okay. So we just have to do that, and we've got the mine attack here. Let's just do the mine attack first here. This is the bazooka squad. It's on -4. It's a hit, of course. And that is the third weapons team, which is line. They're paralysed. So flipped over. They are undercover though, at least. Okay, here we have a -3 for incoming. That's +2, -1 for the burst icon. So that's -3, -2 then. -2, then they're in trenches. So it's on a 0. 0 for the squad and a +1 for the leader. 0 for the squad is a hit. Excellent. And they are green. So they are casualty and litter team. Excellent. So they were just small arms, long range. So yeah, they're just standard yeah. So that's a fire team. We have a casualty to deal with, and also a litter team. In those trenches, that's nice. Pinned, of course. Let's see what the leader gets on a +1. We've got to reshuffle. +1 is a miss. Okay. That means that the pinned goes, but it ends up, that's a casualty on the litter team. Let's shuffle. Let's see what horrors are going to be here. So that's +3 for the assault team. +3 for the assault team is a miss. Pin comes off. Then here we have 3rd Platoon HQ is +2. Concentrate and cover cancels, so +2. +2 is a miss. 2nd squad, same again. Reshuffle. +2 is a miss. Okay. So who's underneath here? We have, oh, the machine gunners on a +2. Oh, are you kidding? Is a hit. It is the first weapon teams, they're veteran litter team. So we lost both our machine gun teams here. Not really doing very well here, am I? So it's going to be pinned. I'll use the pin marker anyway. Okay, so these are on +2, +3. So third squad +3 is a miss. Pin comes off. Bazooka team +3 is a pin still. First squad +3, a miss, and that's it. So, except losing the automatic weapons, it was so we can clear that off, and that's not automatic weapons anymore, that's just small arms. Concentrate fire goes, thank you very much. And also this small arms, yeah, that disappears completely, because the fire team that's replaced, the squad there only has close, so it can only fire one card, not two. So right, that's exposed goes. These weren't targeted, so these pins go as well. And exposed. They go down here. Yeah, that was what was a bazooka team, so they're still pinned. That's it, I think. Yeah. Okay. So on to turn 8. We've only got 2 turns left to reach these objectives, and there's a lot of chance of that. One of these objectives, at least. I think it's one I need to get to. No, I need to get both of them. So both of these I have to get. Wow. Tough. It's tough. Okay. Yeah. Turn 8. Anything from the HQ? Nope. Nothing there. So CO. CO gets 4. In cover 5. How are we doing? I don't think we're engaged anymore. Actually, there's no contact. No VOFs at all at the moment. So that was 4, 5, 6. He gets 6. Had 5, so up to the 9. We know what to do. We need to get through here. Those mines are deadly, even without the engineers. Okay, CO is going to move to this cover. for 1. He's going to activate the first platoon. He is then going to move across to here, I think. And that's 1, 2, 3. And he's going to try and get the engineers to infiltrate here. So 1, 2, 3. And we get the infiltrate icon. Yay! Okay, so they've managed to do this the proper way this time. And so you draw 1 for potential mine attack, and we got 1. Unbelievable. Okay, they failed to mark out, and okay, just gets attacked by the mines. And nothing else happens, I'm afraid. Gosh. Okay. Yeah, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll pop into cover here and we'll activate the second squad, second platoon. Good, done. Right. On to those activations. First platoon. Let's try and get first platoon into here. Oh, how many does he get? 4, 5, 6. So he gets 6 commands. So 1 to get first platoon to move into here. Possible mine attack, 1 card, no mines. Okay, he's exposed. And he joins in undercover. Send the bazooka team as well in. Possible mine attack. Nope, there's no explosion. So he gets in there as well. So what we got left here, we've got a couple of fire teams and another squad. We'll send that squad in as well. How are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So yeah, we can send him in. Possible mine attack? No. And I suppose in the end, just send the HQ up there as well. He'll move up there. Possible mine attack. We're good. We're good. No explosions. So that's the remnants of first platoon moved up at least. And in cover. Ready to go forward. First platoon's done. Second platoon. not sure there's a lot they can do until the engineers try and do something. So they'll just they'll just get up to 9 and hold, I think, for second platoon. That's done. Third platoon. Oh no. Now we've got the XO. The XO gets another command here. He's going to try and rally the solicitor team. So they're green, so it's 1. And we got a rally. Excellent. So the litter team becomes a fire team. He's then going to order it forward, and then he's going to use his last command point to move forward as well. Put an exposed marker on. So it's not going to be particularly relevant. No first sergeant, XO done. Third platoon on initiative is a 1. 1 is green, so that's 0. Undercover 1. No contact 2. So it's 2 commands, and we'll try and rally that litter team. That fails. So it was +2, wasn't it? Fails. Doesn't matter. We'll just put it down to 3. They're not going to be particularly relevant, I'm afraid. Okay, there's not enough time for them to do very much. So that's everybody done. General initiative. General initiative of 2. 2. Get the engineers to try and find some cover. Cover, we get cover. I think we want to pull some of these guys back. I think there's no point in keeping them there. I think a little team and a powerless team can move on initiative. Right, yeah. So we'll send the paralysed team back to here. It's a better place to be. Exposed again, but again, not really relevant. That's the 2 initiatives. So general initiative. So it's the enemy HQ. There is no headquarters involvement. activity checks. So we have this guy who, actually it's probably enough here for him to be interested in this space. So let's draw for that. Burst icon. Okie doke. Lovely. At least that's all his fire missions up, but I think first platoon's going to get thumped again. Okay, and we've got these guys. So the leader will rally. Yeah, they both get unpinned by the leader. It's an auto. That's it, I think, for enemy activity. Right. So no retreats, no vehicle aircraft. Updating fire missions, that's over. This one comes in. That's all. And potential contact. So we have potential contact A, which is an automatic because we're on no contact now. So we randomize to see what it is. This is row 2. So from 10, we get number 1. Number 1. The force package on row 2 is number 1. So number 1 is a sniper in a trench. Oh, snipers are nasty. Sniper in a trench. Right. In a trench. Okay, sniper in a trench. So a sniper is small arms, but he's got a special ability. It's long range, of course. In a trench, he has this special sniper volume of fire. He effectively fires at individual counters rather than the entire hex. Where's he going? So it's because it's column, because it's row 2, it's one. There'll be 1, 2, or 3. It's number 2, so it's straight ahead. So we have the sniper here in the trench, hidden, of course, and with the sniper VOF from where it was triggered. Great. Okay. That's potential markers gone. So now it's just let's do the damage, shall we? So we have small arms here. Small arms +2. It's +4. So for the leader, a +4. +4 is a miss. For the litter team, oh, hang on, we didn't say what was going to happen with these two guys. Oh yeah, they rallied, didn't they? They all rallied. Yeah, the litter team on +3 is a pin. And the actual fire team +3 is a miss. So just the litter team is pinned. That does mean though that we get a PDF here. So there's a small arms fire coming out now because they are in range. but there's the incoming to worry about, so more than anything else. Good. Yeah, so we dealt with the small arms, nothing happened. Nothing's going on here. Let's remove these. Okay, what have we got here? We've got, there's nothing happening here, even though there's, but do we still have the, oh, we don't, we have the small arms, so we don't worry about the ammo, but it's still happening. In fact, that stops now, because this is in that hex, so that's gone. Yeah, we've got the mine attack here and that. So the mine attack here is -4 +1 -3. -3 is a hit, of course it is, and they're veterans, and it's their fallen apart. So it's a fire team and a paralysed team. So that's the engineers gone. And the Bangalore torpedoes are just dropped. So the mine's done their work. Engineers are off. And they need to be pinned. Okay, and the nastiness here, got a -3, -3 +1, so it's a -2. First squad on a -2 is a miss. Excellent. Okay. We have the paralysed marker here, which is -3, -2, -1, cover and pinned. -1 is a hit. The hit, it's green, is fire team. So it actually rallies under fire. And that is pinned. Now we got the really bad news here. First platoon HQ, -3, -2, -4. Oh God. -4 is only a pin. Whoa. Okay. That's impressive. Lucky, I think. Second squad, -4 is hit. And what happens to them? Second squad of first platoon is veteran. Casualty fire team. So 2 fire teams and a casualty. The attack is falling apart. Bazooka, -3, -2, yeah, I think so. So -3, yeah, -4. Reshuffle. -4 is a pin. Ooh. Okay. Let's redo that. So we've just got third squad to do, but that's been through an absolute ringer. So -4, that's a hit. Veteran, paralysed litter team. So that's the last first platoon squad broken. Paralysed litter and fire team. That's not a litter team. Paralysed litter and fire team. All pinned. Wow. Okay. I think we're all done. I think we can fire back here as well now, and that's a crossfire, so we update that. Because there is still one squad that's okay. That's it, I think. So on to turn 9. Well, poor old yeah, second platoon's still okay. First platoon is just in pieces now. We might as well just pull it back, get it out of the way. Higher HQ, nothing. CO, activation is 4. We are now in contact. Actually, no, we're engaged because we got the sniper as well. So 4 and the, where is the CO? The CO is here. 4, 5 are in cover. 5. He's going to activate second platoon. We've got only one breach. We're not going to get another, and we've got 1 turn left anyway after this. I think we just have to hold what we hold, I think. Maybe we can call down some artillery. We can call down, get the mortar FO to call down onto there. So that's he gets 3 draws, and we, yep. So we can get a fire mission there. We used one of his fire missions already. And we also used the WP from the artillery. Got to keep up with my ammo. So that's one there. There's not much else he can do, really. No. I think he'll move across to here. Into this cover, and he will activate the XO. So move across and activate, and that'll be it. So we'll activate the XO. XO will get 4. And I think he is going to can't quite remember where it is, but he's going to set up a casualty clearing station in this hex. For one, which means we can, these casualties can be, oh, that's the medevac one, we don't want that. That's the one we want. Great, so we can evacuate this mass of casualties and get some experience for that at least. Right. Do you want to do anything else with the XO? You can try and reconstitute the that's 2 plus 1. He's veteran 3. We're looking for rally. We got a rally. What that means is we can take these 3 fire teams and build a squad again. This will be first platoon is rebuilt, but it's completely green. Okay. That was yeah, 1 cost. So that's XO done. Second platoon. He's on 9. Just kind of waiting to get into the bridge, but this mass of dead unit, well, pint units. We need that to be cleared first. I mean, pull the card, but I'm not sure he's going to be doing anything. Oh wow, it's a great card as well, 6. So he's just going to sit on 9 there. Not much we can do. No first sergeant, first platoon. Good heavens. Do we have an HQ? Yes, we still do. He's pinned, so that's -1. He's incoming. He's got an incoming on his minus, so it's -4, +1 for veteran, and +1 for cover. So it's -2, and he picks a 2, so that's 0 commands. He does have 5 saved, and again, you can reconstitute a fire team here in the cover. So I'll attempt to do that. Yeah, so that's 3. That's a rally, yes, 1 rally there. So we can bring back actually you can't do that because they're all pinned. No, ignore that. I'm being silly. I think it's just going to sit there. Okay, first platoon done. Third platoon gets 1 on initiative, -1 for green, +1 for cover. Just the 1 is not going to be either here or there, so he'll use it and lose it, I think. Oh, you could rally this litter team here. So it's 1 card. No, so that's used it up anyway. Great. General initiative here. Oh, we get a 3. We want to start pulling some of these units back, but they're pinned. I can't move until that litter team isn't, so that little litter team will come back here. What we could have done with the second platoon, actually, I'll do it now on initiative. So one of these squads, the third squad, will try and spot the sniper. So he is actually, no, make it second because they're veteran. Second squad, spotting +1, 2 +1. So we're looking for, we got reshuffle, and last one, no, we were looking for the top icon and we didn't get it. And we might just get the other. The other squad to do that as well. Could have used that in second platoon. I wasn't thinking. Second platoon's turn, I wasn't thinking properly. We need to find those things. The artillery spot is going to go again. He's run out of fire missions. It's not like he hasn't done a huge amount of damage. So, yeah, he's lined, so it's only 2. And we didn't get a target icon, so nope. That's general initiative. So enemy HQ is not doing anything, and we now have enemy activity. So so that little team is going to be rallied by the leader. That fire team is firing, and I think he's probably going to stay firing. Yeah, he's got a crossfire here, so possibly might shift. So on a 4, it's number 1. Number 1 is no action, so he doesn't do anything special. With our spotter disappears. Don't need him anymore. And we are left with our sniper here. So the sniper, they're tricky things. I'll just look it up. Yeah, so his priority is the value of the target, so he will actually shift fire to that HQ. So well, he goes on the card with the HQ, then there's, you randomize to see exactly what he hits. So yeah, that's what the sniper does. And that's all the activity. There's no retreat. Fire missions, we have a fire mission here. Check off, that's the mortar again. That fire mission goes, thank God. And I think that's it. We just got to do the combat. So here we have small arms crossfire here, but the incoming. So it's -3. The crossfire does matter though, so it's a -4. +2 defense with the -1, so it's +1, -4, -3, and the trenches is +2, so it's -1 for everything. So the leader, -1. -1 is a pin. For the leader. For the fire team, -1 is also a pin. And for the litter team, -1 is a hit. So they are green, and green goes to paralyzed P. So the team ends up paralyzed. And they're all pinned. Okay, here we have a general small arms fire coming in from there with 0. There's no card cover, but there's a cover of +1. So here, this is the only unpinned unit. So that's on +1. Oh, hang on. We need to randomize to see where the sniper goes. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. So randomize on 9 is number 3. 1, 2. Of course, it's the platoon HQ gets the sniper job. So we'll run through this first. So it's a +1 for first squad of second platoon. +1 is hit. Gosh. The first squad is, they're veterans. Veterans get an assault team. So they flip over and they get an assault team. And they're not pinned. Okay. Bazooka is on +2. +2 is a miss. 3 fire teams here on +2. +2 is a miss. +2 is a hit. And the effect is green is paralyzed. Okay, and the other fire team, +2 is a pin. So they stay as they are. And here we have +2 for these guys. So the litter team +2 +2 is a pin, stays pinned. Paralyzed, +2 is a pin. That fire team with a rifle grenade, +2 is a miss. And then we get the sniper shot at the platoon HQ. Sniper shot is yeah, so that's a -3. So -3 +1 for cover, so -2 for the HQ. -2 is a hit. What happens to the HQ? They're veteran, paralyzed. So yep, first platoon HQ is out as well. Okay, update the VOFs. So this is no longer small arms. Well, actually it is, because the sniper provides for small arms as well anyway. So and we should have a PDF there. We'll return in a second. Right, sorry about that. Let's see if there's anything going on in the chat. Yeah, no, it seems quiet at the moment. So now where was I? We've done all the combat, I think. Yes, we just updated. Those fire teams can go. We just updated the VOFs, I think. Yeah, right, we're all done. So it's turn 10. Last turn of the mission, and we ain't going to succeed. But The HQ doesn't seem to mind. Up higher HQ. Activate the CO. And he gets 5. Oh, that should come off. 5, 6, 6. 6 commands. And what to do? It's just a nightmare, isn't it? Just a nightmare. Well, you might as well activate the XO. It's in the same spot. You can't activate first platoon because the HQ has disintegrated. I don't think you can do anything else. Yeah, so we'll leave the CO. Okay, so we're only activating the XO. So the XO, I think the casualties go on their own as soon as they're in the same spot as the casualty clearing station. Okay. I think it's trying to think what we do with the casualty clearing station. I've done this, I've played the game for a little while, so it's a little I'm a little rusty on it. Yeah, so they're evacuated at the end of the turn, so that would have already happened. So we have these to recover. So the XO, again, what can he do? Let's get a card for him. Reshuffle. He gets 5, 5, 6, comes up to 8, and again, there's nothing we can do because we're just chock full of. I suppose I could send him forward, try and order a load of these people back. Yeah, I think I might do that. So he'll move forward with an exposed marker into the cover, and then 1, 2, 4, 5 commands. Send everybody back to here so that we don't take any more casualties. For what it's worth, mind you, the sniper is going to get him. Oh, I've done it now. So that's XO done. No first sergeant. First platoon can't do anything, doesn't have an HQ. Second platoon, it's on 9, so it doesn't matter what we draw. We will draw, but it doesn't really matter. We will get second platoon to try and spot the sniper. So it's 3 cards because they're veteran, and we're looking for spot. Yes, we found him. We found the sniper. Excellent. We can't fire on him because we've got stuff in the way. But we have seen him. Ah, forgot to draw a mine. 1 mine for... No, there was no mine attack on the XO. Again, not much for him to do. And third platoon on initiative. It's 2. Hasn't got anything to do. We were gonna try and reconstitute something here. Nope. Nope, nothing to do. He'll just sit on a 3. And general initiative. That's 3. And what can we try and do here? I don't think this was pinned anymore. I think, yeah, because the sniper moved across. So I think I want to stay there because I want to own that card for the second attempt. These guys are all pinned, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's the last turn. Initiative. Well, oof. Well, the artillery FO could move across to here. Oh, no. The mortar FO could try and call down some fire here. So he's veteran. So 3. Well, he's 3 cards because it's the mortar team, and we get no burst icon, so that failed. Anything else is not really relevant, to be honest. No, that's it. Okay, enemy HQ will do something. What are they going to do on a 10? A 10, they're going to do 7. 7 for this scenario. We're on turns 8 to 10. A 7. All LMGs in play receive 4 more ammo. No LMGs in play, so that's not relevant. Enemy activity. The sniper will stay here because it's the most steps. These guys are all pinned. So the leader will attempt to rally. He's green, so he will not. These two guys who are pinned, they are pinned, they are undercover, and they have no leader because he's pinned as well. So the fire team on a 4 will do no action, and the litter team either no action or rally on a 3. 3 is number 2. Number 2 is no action. Okay, so that's their activities. No retreat now. Update VOF. So we didn't get a mission there. That one goes as well. And that's all for VOFs, and no potential contact markers to worry about. So we then yeah, we just got the combat now. So here we have small arms and a crossfire. So that's -1, and this is plus 5. -1 is +4. Leader on +4. +4 is a miss, so he's no longer pinned. The fire team +4 is still pinned, and the litter team on +4 is still pinned. Okay, so not much status change there. Here we have small arms of 0. Probably we need to work out where the sniper goes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 goes to 5. Ooh, he actually attacks that paralyzed unit there. So this is +2 for cover. So that paralyzed unit on +2 is a miss. He's no longer pinned. Second paralyzed +2 is a hit, and I think I should have reshuffled at some point, but it's green. He's still paralyzed. Let me just check if I forgot. Probably did. I'd way back if I did. No. Okay. Okay. Yep. Doubted myself, but there you go. Oh no, I did. Yep. Should have reshuffled ages ago. Idiot. So where were we? Second paralyzed unit, that's right. It was a hit and it was still paralyzed. So we have the fire team on +2 is a miss. So the fire team is out of being pinned. We have another litter team. +2 is a miss. And a paralyzed team, a +2 is pinned. Okay, so we've got 2 paralyzed teams which are pinned undercover, and we've got a paralyzed litter team and a fire team which are not pinned undercover. But then we've got the -3 attack on the EXO. -3, -5, -4. Maybe that was a mistake. That's a hit. A hit. He's veteran. He's paralyzed. Actually, that was probably a really bad move. So the EXO is out. Another pinned, paralyzed team. Thanks, Sniper. Oh, hang on. He wasn't heading for the. He wasn't heading for the EXO, was he? No, he wasn't. He was actually heading for the litter team. That was right. Okay, so I won't try and redo it. So this was a 0 on the EXO. So 0 on the EXO was a hit anyway. Okay, so yeah. He was hit and he's paralyzed, yeah. So we did it all right in the end. Great. Whew. Look at that. Okay, any update cleanups to do? Not that it's going to be particularly relevant. So that is turn 10. That is the first attempt at scenario 1, and I think it's gone pretty badly, actually. I don't know what you guys think, but we've lost the XO, we've lost first platoon, we've lost basically all of first platoon. We lost the engineers, the mortars, the first sergeant, and both machine gun teams. So that was pretty rubbish. Yeah, so anyway, let us know in the comments. I'm going to ring off now because it's been 5 hours and going through this. I hope you enjoyed it. If you popped in and popped out and popped back to see how badly I was getting on. But that's the Fields of Fire Bulge Campaign, second, well, sort of first mission, first attempt. And yeah, I'm a bit rusty, I must admit. I haven't played it for a little while, which was a shame. And I think it showed, the rustiness showed. Probably did some really daft moves there. Anyway, thanks very much for joining me. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to embarrass myself by doing a second attempt actually on camera on this. When I go through and sort out the experience points and stuff, it's not going to be looking good. It's going to be a really, this company will be a shadow of its former self. But anyway, thanks for watching, and Happy New Year to everybody again, and we'll see you on the channel again soon. Until then, bye for now.